There we go. Hey, I'm Kev Kermuska. Welcome to Ride 3 as very early stream today. I apologize being a bit late. I was meant to start at midday, but then Moto 2 happened. There's a bit of contentious finish there as well in Moto 2. So yeah, just nicking at that. But we done got a lot of work in Ride 3, and now we're up to level 5 as we look at our stunning Suzuki. So if we scroll back, we've now completed the special issue which came out this morning for the MLYZF R1. So we've done that, and we've done all of level 4. So yeah, from where we began, we've kind of doubled where we've got to now. But now we've got level 5, which, as you can see of the stars, is 596. Heck of a long issue, like the biggest by far, even bigger than level 6, which is 427. And looking through level 6, it's like it's just championships, level 6. Then level 5, we've got like endurance, I can see, like right at the end here. And if we look at that issue, that's got 268 stars. Oh yeah, I'm not... Are you playing Football Manager? Well, I haven't played that in years. You know, I bought last year's edition, but I've barely played it. It's just too much to do now for me. I'm just like, I just want to hop on, get Chelsea to win the title 10 times in a row, and then hop out again. Or try and get the Philippines to the World Cup, which I've failed to do in every championship in Football Manager and Championship Manager as well. But yeah, I'm not sure how much we're going to do today, because with that big issue right at the end, I perhaps need to do these 3 together. And so looking at these middle issues as well, like you can see it's a bit longer here, like 46, so we've probably got a championship in that. But then it's like 15 and 21, so I'm tempted to go up to like the halfway mark. And again, that's another reason why I'm starting a bit earlier today, apart from getting early and having to do things in the morning, is that, yeah, this might be a bit of a longer stream. And with the Indy 500 this evening as well here in the UK, it's like 5 or 6. I think coverage starts at 5 and then the race at 6. So yeah, it will probably be streamed right up to then. So yeah, buckle in. Hope you got your lunch or some food and snacks and stuff. I've got some snacks. Got some chocolate. Always got to have chocolate available, you know. So yeah. Should we start already with the golden age of racing? The bikes that ignited GPs in the early 2000s. So we've actually kind of moved forward as well, like, well, kind of moved back and forth through time. Like looking at most of the issues from 4, it looks like we're going a bit more forwards. We had the special North Cypher episode, but we're going towards like the 2000s, 2010s. Now we're dropping back again to the early thousands here. The golden age of racing. As at the turn of the thousands, the likes of Edwards, Bayliss and Fogarty ignited the Superbike Championships, bringing races that left indelible memories in the hearts of fans. Today you can relive those memories through these race replicas, perfect reproductions of the best motorcycles at that time. Veterans will discover those initial emotions. Newbies will discover an important chapter in the history of the motorbike. These bikes have marked an era and have become legendary, bringing the dreams of designers and enthusiasts to life. Their lines have been overcome and then rescued in time, and today they represent a tangible sign of the evolution of the species. Because remember, World Superbikes, they're based on road bikes, based on production bikes. MotoGP and Grand Prix racing, they're prototype bikes. They're specially made for those series. So to be in World Superbikes, I think they explained this in the Yamaha special issue. They had to like have 500 models made, and then and then you can go racing with it. So we're gonna be living, or be at least on the production versions of some of these superbikes. Then, as we've got 5 events. Oh, we got a championship. The great superbikes as well. God, this is really going back to my childhood, like late 90s, early thousands. Unfortunately, I didn't see much of Fogarty, because it came to the BBC like in the early thousands, I think. The BBC coverage has. Hey, welcome to the chat. I will probably butcher your name. Lachlan, is that how you say it? As we're around at Brands Hatch, first of all, for a single race in the R3 bikes. Oh, we're going up the categories as well with R3s. What's the lone bike? By Moda, which is damn good. And much better than our current bikes. Oh, hang on. No, we've got the Suzuki GXX R750. Oh, I do like the paint on that as well. We've got to try it. Got to try it. Oh yeah, thanks for turning up for the earlier stream. I might have to do this in the future instead of being like mid-afternoon. I know it's a bit of an awkward time to start streaming, but I'm not like my mornings, okay? That's why I start like in the afternoon. But this morning, I had to go on the train for like the first time in like 6 months. It was felt a bit weird. Especially as I booked my tickets online and then I screwed up the booking online, so I had to buy more tickets when I got to the station, which was... That station finessed me out of like 10 quid today. Because I also tried to take like passport photos, but I put it in the machine at the wrong time, so I had no change for afterwards, so I couldn't get those. So at least with these, it looks like we've opened up all of the options. Let's see, steering, oh yes. So a bit of trail, isn't it, that we need? Nope, wrong way. Steering head inclination is what we need. So yeah, not happy that I've lost like a tenner today, but... And here in the UK, it's meant to be a rule that you wear masks on the trains. But I was only on one of like up to like 10 people I saw with masks on the train. Like, was not good, but good turnout. Same for shops as well. Like again, they're meant to enforce it in shops, but no one does. So, where I live, like in the country, like no one wears them really in the shops. Let's get going before I start ranting about masks and stuff. God damn it. Just giving a head start, you know. I'd accidentally start recording as well. I don't know how I did that. It must have been when I tried to save the... Oh god. Save the bike name for the setup. So this bike is so smooth on delivery. You can feel that already. Like, even that YZ FR1 I did in the special issue, like, delivery was a bit... It's not as smooth as this. There's, oh, we've got the Indy circuit, okay. I'm sorry, alright, on the bike, I didn't realise we're on the Indy circuit. I was braking for 30s and suddenly we're having to go right. I just have to check the difficulty if it is at 85 or not. I might have to turn it up, back up to like 90 and stuff. Of course, we're used to the handing now with this. Oh, hello. Getting a bit close into Druids. Giving the old block pass. No wonder not giving us many stars for this if it's like short circuits. I wonder if we've got the short circuit for Cad. And it's like Cadwell is here as well. It's gloomy overhead. Just like real life. When I went out this morning, like it was exactly like this weather overhead. I didn't realise Milestone had got in the... Was it like the flight sims with the real weather? I didn't realise they got that in this. It's really annoying weather this as well, because you think it's going to rain, but it just starts to little spit a bit. It's like it's making its mind up of, oh, shall we deluge or not? Like, and after having storms the past week, like, you would say, oh, it is going to deluge, but no, this morning it's just like little spits. a bit annoying for me with a mask and wearing glasses, but for most people, you probably won't even feel it. So we've got easy victory first up. So yeah, we'll definitely turn up the difficulty, I think, after this one. As we're probably 2 seconds quicker at least on like a 47-second lap there. Yeah, almost 2 seconds. To beat Iveo Suzuki. So we head to Monza next. Actually, Monza's a bit more difficult. I'm not sure if I want to turn it up there. And it's like we're going to have to stick with the Suzuki. Normally I want to show off all the bikes, but I probably need to upgrade them. Should I show off the Bimoda, actually? On the home circuit. So everything is coming across okay. I was actually looking back at some old streams yesterday just to check the quality. Quality is a bit all over the place with the processing and stuff from YouTube, so hope it is coming across okay though. Once again, just do the cheap setups. Apparently you can do these setups in MotoGP 20 now with how the handling has kind of regressed. And it makes those setups viable again. So I might have to try that out for career. See if I can... Oh, what's it called? The Bimoda something, isn't it? Oh, it's not giving me the option to save the setup. Oh yeah, it's a loan bike, that's right. So race options. Oh, is that 90 already? So what's next up? Very difficult's 100. And extreme's 120. I'll keep it on 90 for Monza. And then we'll see afterwards. Because again, Monza is so dependent on straight line speed. Cool, it's got an old school dash, doesn't it? Okay, a bit too cautious there. Oi! Pushing us into the grab. Oi! Get out of here. We go through Curva Bassano. Or Curva Grande. I think Bassano's the Italian name, isn't it? And then in Curva Grande for the English name. We're into the Del Waggia chicane. Oh god. We're bumping through the Del Waggia chicane. That's interesting. You don't get a penalty for cutting there. Something to remember on future laps. To go through the Lesmos. I do love the Lesmo corners. They're just very difficult to do right. Like I always don't carry the speed through, particularly the first Lesmo. Oh, almost onto the grass. As we're up to third. God, this is classic World Superbikes. This is racing around Monza. They don't do it nowadays, do they, Superbikes? I swear they did it a few years ago, but they haven't raced since. Okay, I probably should have turned up the difficulty now. In GT5? Oh, what, can you just shortcut it then? That's like... What was it? Is it the the Nürburgring chicane, the Verdal chicane at the top of the hill? In some games, with the way they set it out, you can really cheese the curbs and kind of really gain speed. That's all, they're coming back. Oh, is that Ducati? Is that why? Oh, locked it all up. Somehow hit the curb though. Yeah. Yeah, I know some people did that in the F1 games as well. Because again, you can just really cut like the first part. And that really straight lines to chicane. Unfortunately with these bikes, like they got big, sausage curves on the inside. It's hello. Bit rude. Trying to demonstrate my point here. What the hell? So yeah, you can't really do it in this game. There's quite a few corners like that. The last chicane in Canada as well. On the Circuit de Gilles Villeneuve. Like, even if you hit it right in iRace and they've got big chunky curves on that, you can still kind of short line it and really gain time there. Again, that's probably why I'm a bit rubbish at it in iRace, because I'm not the best at kind of getting that line right. I always hit the chunky bits. Oh, got careful to rear. But this is a very nice handling bike as well. Then to the final lap. Doesn't quite have the smoothness with the power, or acceleration, as the Suzuki. But it's got the smoothness with the handling though. Like, it feels like I'm just like not really trying through the corners to get the direction right. It's just happening. Or the handling is exactly the same as Suzuki, and I'm just imagining things. Probably that. A bit wide. So that's my issue through the first Lesmo. You got to get into that corner early. I can do it in the second Les. Oh god. What the hell was that? That's pretty weird. But yeah, you can do it in the second Lesmo. Like, sometimes you can abuse that curb on the inside and you can just go on the power so early. But in the first Lesmo, you just got to get it in early. It's kind of a little, with the camber, you can kind of follow that into the corner. At least in this game. I know they changed the kind of contours of the corner in, was it the F1 games? I remember for like many years ago. That really threw me off. And I've never been quite as good through the Lesmos in the F1 game since then. And this is a change from like 2013 or something, like ages ago. So go easy victory. Oh, we're just going for gold for this one as well. See a shoot. So yeah, the Ducatis, 2.5. Yeah, we probably could increase it to like 95, I think, for the next one. So head into court. Oh no, it's the time attack. What's after that then? Oh, time attack around Laguna. Okay. See, now I'm going to like the lesser bikes though. Oh, race 3 I need to get it into an R3 bike. Okay, that's why they're a bit down. So what would be the best R3 bike? Then it would probably be the Yamaha, wouldn't it? Looking at the stats, Bimoda's pretty good, but you've already ridden a Bimoda. Honda's pretty consistent across the board. It doesn't have the acceleration of the Yamaha, so let's modify this. Race modification. Number 27, I'd like to see that. Can't remember who rode the Yamaha back in 98. As... Oh, you can upgrade the real rims. Oh, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, and I'll do a couple more like race modifications to bikes, and then we'll get going with the time attack. So yeah, the Honda definitely. Oh, I can just press A here. Why did I go into the thing? Definitely knew who rode the Hondas back in the early thousands, Glenn Edwards. Actually, it was post Darren Sight then, wasn't it? I can't remember who his team up would be. So we've done those 3. Should the Kawasaki as well, or would the Aprilia be better? It's like the Aprilia would be better. Of course, 75 grand. Most expensive Aprilia ever. $2,003. Is that based on their MotoGP bike then? That Haga and Edwards rode? So yeah, what was the best round Cardwell? I think I wanted... Oh, I think we might actually want the Honda of that acceleration. Yeah, I can't remember if Aprilia were in World Superbikes back then. I know they were in there by the mid-thousands because Max Biaggi, after the MotoGP, was riding for them. No, yeah, I can't remember when they entered. Because being a Brit, we kind of focused on like Hodgson and Townsend and like Ducatis and everyone that, you know, Ducati were fighting at the front. Or Townsend when he was on the Honda as well. And it was by then that Biaggi joined with Aprilia and they were starting to fight at the front, but I can't remember when they actually entered. So we'll probably need short gearing around Cardwell. Then a bit of steering head inclination. This is the Honda, isn't it? Oh. You gonna let me type? Honda, what's it, 2001? Oh, that is an old school Digidash. That's like something you see in the F1 cars from like the late 80s, that is. Oh, this is really cool. So it's got to be a 129.6. I'm not sure if you can actually see that under my name. Now, from what I understand, these time attacks aren't really affected by difficulty, though. So you just got to be at 129 it. Got all these R3 bikes. That are lovely, man. Oh my god, look at the braking power into there. Lots of rear brake used. But it stopped, like, almost on that point I braked. Like, no kind of braking length. I'm always cautious downhill into that left hander. Perhaps I need to be a bit more aggressive through that. Okay, do not tuck in. Oh, that's us being wide. Oh, cut the cross. Still looks like we're going to get a star, at least. So we'll give ourselves like 3 laps to do this. I'm only getting 2 stars here. 131 flat, so we're 2.5 off. Which is not bad on like the first lap. As you're just kind of exploring how far you can push this bike, so definitely left lots on the table. Never know how much to accelerate through it. I feel like I lose so much time around here because of that section. It's like the last part of Snetterton as well. Like, very difficult to judge how much you can accelerate. I'm not getting any split times, is that right, Rounder? I'd have thought by now I know if I'm much slower like that. You need 195 tops, you only need one. Yo, what's that about? Oh god. There's always the danger over that kind of ridge. So you just lose the front. Oh, we probably would have been quicker at that, but not got the free star time. So our third and final attempt, I think. This I feel I can do it on the fourth attempt. Not sure after the dash, I can't really see my speed, can I? I know that's the issue sometimes with dashes in games, because sometimes you can't follow real life. So like in Dirt Rally 2.0, like you need to put in the dash if you're a cockpit fiend. And some of them just put it in awkward places where you can't actually see what the information. There we go, made it through there smoothly. Oh, hammed up the S's though. So easy to do that. And outbrake yourself. Oh, 130.6. We'll give it one more go. We're a second off. No kind of where I can be a bit more aggressive. Oh, my current gearing, okay. Oh yeah, I probably should have turned it all the way down, shouldn't I? You're right. Oh, a bit wide. Nah, not gonna do it. Yeah, I need to mess with the gearing a bit more. I'm happy with that. Be a second off. And I have got to clean the Honda up a bit. Look how dirty that is. So next up we've got Laguna Seca. And we've got to be at 125.2 basically. Well, these bikes are very similar though once we've upgraded them. Should we go with the Aprilia? It's got that touch better acceleration that we probably need round here. And again, we probably need to go, was it short gearing, don't we? I know there is a bug with the gearing, like it doesn't show the true speed of the gearing. Like it says, if you look at it now, 187 is the top speed. So if we hop back in, it's dropped down to 173. So there's a bit of a long straight, so we might need to click up to 170. Don't forget the short name, was it 2003? This should get very confusing if I name all the bikes after the years. But again, we'll do 3 laps and see if we can get there. Alright. Have a good lunch. Ooh, what does this sound? This sounds and looks very old school, doesn't it? But this from 2003. This is newer than the Honda we just rode. Ooh, got careful. Always go wide there. I think it's because I change up to 4th. So you've got to be careful in some of these corners where you... Oh, I could maybe pinch your gear, but no. Lagoon is normally nice for us, though. Not when you hop over the inside curb like that. Yeah, I do miss this circuit on... Oh, God. On the MotoGP calendar. I think World Superbikes still go here, don't they? But then they bring green up. I think the last time I saw it from last year, we bring up concerns about safety round here. Which I can totally understand. Even for cars round here, it's very sketchy with the lack of runoff everywhere. Oh, we're only a second off after that. I'll take that. I like that. What is that sound of? What do you call it again? You can hear it from the exhaust. I should know as a rally fan, because you get that sound all the time. Totally blanking it. Yeah, that's a pretty nice sound. Oh, don't lose the front. Don't ride the curb. Oh my god, we're 6/10 down. We're a bit more than 6/10 down. I'm turning in early everywhere. At the moment I'm doing it like a car, aren't I, around here rather than a bike. Now, this bike doesn't have as good a braking. I probably shouldn't have chosen. I probably should have chosen the Yamaha. Oh, this bike's probably good round, say, Monza or something. Around here. But we've got one more of that. Try and get those 3 stars. I think we've got the gear in right there because it's... Oh my god. Did it again. I turned in way too early. And that's cost us like half a second. I'm getting splits around this circuit. I don't know why I didn't get them around Caldwell. Or Cadwell. Because it's just told me I'm a 10th up somehow. That was some awful riding there. Oh my god, I'm braking where I do for like the Skippy and iRacing through there. And we're still 3/10 up. Oh god, wide. Only a 10th up. It seems like I'll break himself into the corkscrew is actually a quicker way of going through though. So go towards the line. Oh, we're a couple tenths down. Alright, we'll give this one more lap then. This bike can do it around it. Oh, I'm always so cautious into that right-hander when I actually try and get the braking right. And yeah, we're 3/10 down. Still 4/10 down now. Did not like that curve, did it? Oh, I've done it again. Half a second up, but I got a 4/10 penalty, so technically I'm a 10th up. See, it pays just to outbrake yourself into the corkscrew. Oh, half a second back. Damn it. So close. So close. But after this, we've got the championship, don't we? 6 races! Jesus. We've got... Have we got a couple somewhere? Or they just included 5 logos? Yeah, 5 logos, but 6 races. Okay. All 3 lappers. So we've ridden... What have we ridden? The Aprilia. We've ridden a Bimoda. The Honda. The Suzuki. We didn't do the Kawasaki, so that leaves us with the Yamaha. YZF R7. Now to participate in the Superbike Championship. I was ridden by Haga. Oh yeah, from 98. Of course, you learned about that in the special episode. By now I feel a bit like an idiot. I should have realised that. But this was back when you could make a name for yourself in like the wildcard races, like particularly in Japan, like the Japanese riders were superb in those wildcard races, and so quite a few of them actually got rides through that. I remember like Haga, like Tamada as well. I remember him winning, I think he actually won a double in the World Superbikes as a wild card, and then he had like a full-time World Superbike ride, and he hopped over to MotoGP as well. Had a few seasons there. And he also had that even in the Grand Prix side as well, like with, was it Aoki? As well in the mid-90s. Being good on the wildcards. So one of the reasons why I miss wildcards, well, you don't actually see that nowadays in MotoGP. I think the last wildcard we had was a couple seasons ago, I think. Or we get them very rarely from Suzuki and Aprilia. But yeah, you don't really see it nowadays, which is a big shame. Oh, I see, right, okay. Stop recording. Like, it would be nice to see more wildcards, especially as we're unfortunately seeing quite a few injuries, like this year, you know, bike speeds rising, safety trying to keep up, and, you know, he's doing a superb job at that, but the redder bikes go and something happens, like, you're more likely to get an injury now. Or that's always been the case, but now we're talking about, you know, brakes, about smoke often, and sprays. Oh god, Sugo's one of our worst circuits, so we're not going to do well around it. Be lucky to get top 5. Oh. Thank you. Which have we got already? So we just need to hold this 4th place, and this will be a good start to our championship. But yeah, Yamaha's definitely got the braking that I want. Oh my god, he's got the straight line speeds. Last century Yamahas. That's what we got here. Had the straight line speed to match. Pretty impressive. Shows we nailed the gearing then. That's all. Oi, we're down your inside. Oh, we got the one with the chicane. Why? he's taking a very outside line there. Is that very Yamaha? It is. But yeah, I do miss wildcards in general. Just do we still see them on World Superbikes? I don't see them as much in World Superbikes as well, do we? I know we have it on the British rounds, like you see Peter Hickman, Bradley Ray. There's a couple others as well, but yeah, just not as prominent now. I can understand at the moment, you know, fortunately, with the pandemic, we're going to see the economy, world market, shall we say, like just go downhill. So it's going to take a bit of time to recover, but it's like seconds to the best we can do, which I will definitely take. Oh my god. Would have liked to break for the shake as well. That would have been lovely. So I can understand in the next couple of years where you might not see as many guest appearances in like World Superbikes or in most series. Like for the Indy 500, which is happening later today, they barely scraped 33 entries, the traditional entry number for it. I can't see that being anything different next year. If I get up to like 34, because it might be in its traditional slot in May then, and hopefully we'll be past the pandemic. No, again, no one really knows. Yeah, it's going to affect like the whole of motorsport, whole of everything really. Well, we could win here in Sugo. Against the Aprilia in a straight line. Just how good this Yamaha is at braking, which is unable to be up here. Like I said, normally I'm bad around it. Oh, I forgot to turn up the difficulty. That's why. I was meant to turn up to like 95, wasn't I? I'll do it for the next issue. Well, I actually know I can do it for the next race, can't I? I can do it pre-race. So there we go, victory on home turf. There we go, we've done a Haga, shall we say, round now. As we beat the Aprilia, fastest lap a second quicker. And he's the quick one as well. So he's like a second quicker than anyone else. That's crazy. He has points. I don't know why they have it going all the way down to 15th, but when there's only 12 riders. But you got 25, 20, 16, 13, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So exactly the same as, was it MotoGP, isn't it? That point system. Oh, it's raining at Monza. Okay, so let me turn it up to 95. And then I guess we load our setup. But I'll turn that down to normal. And then we figured out if you just have anti-tuck or anti-wheelie on, you won't have such a headache round in these conditions. Like it levels the playing field. Hopefully it's not going to make it uneven now. Actually, no, I can get away with that, can't I? So I don't need to change my setup now. Fancy wheelie on. Yeah, anti-wheelie's just a wet weather measure. Like, we'll turn it off for the dry. We're being a bit cagey into the first quarter, aren't we? Alright, so we're up to 7th. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's giving us much of an advantage on acceleration for that first corner. Oh, bit wide. Sending it round the outside. So behind Antonio. Easy cut back. Down the inside of a fellow Yamaha through the second there, Smoke. Okay, you might need to turn up to 100 then. Way too easy. Get that spray out my face. Oh, used a bit too much rear brake. Priya retakes the lead. And then I think he's trying to take the old circuit there. That's a bit of an unusual line there. So yeah, not really trying to use the rear brake as much in these conditions. Man, loving this bike. This might be my favourite R3 bike out of the ones we've tried. Oh, skating on the brakes. Still got it stopped. Like, it's just silky, this bike. Like, it's like got the best bits of all the other bikes we've tried. Even got the straight line speed. Normally alright on the brakes, even though you outbraked yourself there. But yeah, very good at handling, and yeah, it's just overall fantastic bike. As I was saying, I said in, well, this morning's video, for the special episode of this bike, I said Haga was like 4-time runner-up. And we'll see, but it's actually only 3 times he was runner-up. A bit like Alonso in F1. If he had, I think, like 10 extra points or something, he would have scored a couple championships. Like, he was so unlucky not to win a couple. And he was 4th, and 3 times he was 4th in the championship. So, how he never won one. It's crazy. I might have to do it. Talk about all these stories about riders and drivers, about them growing up. I need to do like actual episodes and stuff about them, just talking about perhaps like the best, you know, superbike rider who's never won a title and everything. Then I can talk about Haga and Slight. There's, oh, in particular, as get it to a stop. There you go, see? No penalty. That's how you do it. Yeah, now I can talk about Haga, Aaron Slight. Well, quite light, even though he's a bit... had his issues, shall we say. Good old Aaron. But then that led to him being very popular. And I remember after he had to retire from World Superbikes, like he did some... I think he raced in British Touring Car Championship, if I remember correctly. I remember him racing some cars here in Britain. Not getting the best results, but not doing badly, considering he's, you know, converted bike rider. No, a bit better than Casey Stoner did in the old second tier of supercars, for instance. Like, he wasn't terrible. Now, I'm not sure how much Casey Stoner was interested in that. Like, he gave up after, was it half a season, didn't he? Or a few races. And just went back to fishing and just enjoying life in general. Which, again, not blame him at all. Right. Like, he is living the best life out there in Australia. As we're living the best life around here in Monza as well. Easy victory. So I'm not sure I should have the anti-ready on at full. Maybe just put it on low. As, yeah, seconds quicker. But once again, we've got to keep winning because, you know, we're going to have, what's it, McKelly keep finishing second. As you head to Donington. So let's change the settings again. So, what was it? That off. Put up to 99. And then if we do well, we can push it up to 100. As we go halfway mark then. See, on a modern bike, when we have that going side to side, because the acceleration, like normally it just wheelies now, modern day bikes. Like this bike's just like glued to the ground still. As oh, bit wide through Craners. Oh, braking early, man. A little bit wide. Man, we got mugged, didn't we? Couple places. Oh, hello, Honda. They will not dive down the inside of second there because sometimes they don't realise you're actually there. Like they're just racing their own races basically. And they're like Gran Turismo opponents. So you got to remember that when racing them. Even with the new ANA system, they're still doing that with milestone games. Like MotoGP 20 can be a bit of a chore, shall we say, to record because of that. Even though, like, they have improved, say, competitiveness compared to yourself, they just need to improve raceability now, do milestone, which hopefully will be a thing in Ride 4 because they got the ANA system in for the first time. Oh, look at the acceleration of this thing. And he's got the straight line speed on the Aprilia. There's to the outside. No challenge. Classic touring car move, that is. Get the run out of the chicane, go to the outside. So we've got the short circuit, don't we? Head to someone who don't have the long circuit. What is the long circuit? I've already forgotten. It was less than a minute ago, wasn't it? My God. I'm surprised I can remember all this crap in my head. Like from racing days past. And I can't even remember what happened a minute ago. Yeah, it is the long circuit. Okay. I was going to say, it can't be a proper... Oh, hang on. We got the Yamaha in second. Or first. Or second. What happened to the Aprilia? Or we can't use rear brake in these last couple of corners. We're locking up the rear. We're doing that. Seems to be too bumpy for old Yamaha. So we are into the final lap. But yeah, I was thinking you couldn't have a proper Auto bike really right being the full course. I remember when MotoGP was around here as well. Like, I think the last race was the wet win for Dovi, like his first win in MotoGP around here. And Colin Edwards on a not very competitive Tech 3 bike finishing on the podium as well. I think that was his last podium at MotoGP level as well. I wasn't the biggest Dovi fan back then like I am now. Because again, I was a Pedrosa fan. He was, you know, Dovi's teammate. So I've always preferred Pedrosa. But that was a glimpse of greatness he showed there. And like Dovi's perhaps always been in that A tier, but he had, what's it, Danny Pedrosa, Casey Stoner as his teammates. And then when you left Honda, and they reduced it down to a 2-bike team for the factory. Just start with Pedrosa and Stoner. When he went to Tech 3, he was alongside Crutcher, who was still fresh in MotoGP, but had fantastic pace. As, yep, victory. Oh, wow, the Yamaha's in second. Wow, the Aprilia just finished down the order. What the hell? And so, yeah, he was a bit better than Crutcher, but Crutcher seemed to get, standout performance. Like, I remember he got a pole in, I think it was Brno. And, yeah, he just grabbed a bit more of the headlines to Crutcher, even though Dovi had a very good, season. And then he moved to Ducati. And the headlines he got with Hayden were them just bashing into each other and battling really hard together when Ducati were just, mid-tier, like, battling for, 6th or 7th. Not really batting for podiums or wins. Only on rare occasions that happened. I was thinking he actually had Crutcher as a teammate at Ducati, if I remember. What was that? Was he alongside Hayden? In 2014 or 2015, I think it was. Because I've been talking about that, because I've been talking about Crutcher maybe going back to Ducati, because they do have one slot now with Dovi left. Because if Dovi goes to Aprilia, Crutcher could go there, but who knows? I don't know why I'm putting the setup on. We've got a save setup, don't we? They just put that on instead. And race options, we're going very difficult. 105, here we go. Now we're talking. So yeah, Dovi's always been very good, but I don't think we really realised it until, the past 5 seasons with Ducati, where he's led that team alongside first Iannone. Then when Lorenzo came along, we thought that might upset Dovi, but he still battled for a couple of titles. Even though Lorenzo probably could have battled in 2018 if he didn't have those major crashes he had. And who knows if Lorenzo could have done it alongside Dovi if they made the changes to the bike that he wanted in the first season rather than the second. See now, this is a good battle we've got going on. Gonna break a bit early here. But then our opponents let themselves down in that section. Like, it's the mistakes from Northside again with how they're told to take the corners. Just not taking the right lines, are they? So round the outside of Aprilia into the final corner. And even on the new difficulty, we're still leading by the end of the first lap. Ridiculous. That shows how good the Yamaha is, though, rather than myself. Like, I'm not often at this difficulty on many bikes, but these R3s have been fantastic to ride. We feel like I'm Haga now. Hopefully I won't finish second or third in the championship, but I won't gift it away in the second half of the season. But we've got to be on it now, because with the difficulty, like, we can't afford to make mistakes. Because they will pounce if we do. Like we've done there. Again, don't want to rejoin over the curb, that's why you kind of rode alongside it there. Oh no, lock the rear, lock the rear, lock the rear. Still going. Still leading just. So I maybe got to use a bit more rear brake through there. Yeah, then the past couple of seasons along by Pedrucci, like Pedrucci's had his moments. Like the first half of last season, he was actually pretty competitive with Dovi. You know, won in Mugello. Like actually outraced Dovi in that race. Like he took that victory. It was a superb ride. But then he just fed off in the second half of the season, and this year he seems to just be struggling to get on terms with the bike. Same with Dovizioso, but seems like, you know, Dovi's gone on top of it a bit better. Then Petrucci has like adapted, and that's a great thing for Dovi because he's ridden, you know, a Honda, a Yamaha. Like he's used to riding different styles. I'm not sure if that's the case with Petrucci. Like, I know he's ridden mostly Ducatis now at MotoGP level, but he rode the open bikes as well when he first came in. Like he was right at the back of the grid. If you look from his debut season, like Petrucci, unfortunately, was not on a very competitive bike. So to see him rise from the bottom to the top in like 5 seasons, that's pretty damn cool. Even with the new Devil T, no trouble. No trouble at all. Ooh, surprised at that. It's almost a second quicker. What the hell? As we've got a 32-point lead with 2 rounds remaining. And next up, we've got Brands Hatch next up. Oh, in the wet though. In the wet. So again, bike settings, that will be unchanged, but we put low anti-wheelie on. See if that will be a bit, make it a bit more competitive, shall we? Like I said, the bike sideways at the start, so I'm guessing it will. Oh, hello. I'm pushing you through, Yamaha. We're bump drafting. Don't think he liked it. So we're up to... Oh, are you kidding? I thought this was meant to be very difficult. I'm guessing we take the long circuit. Yeah, through 30s. One of the most difficult corners I know is that left-hander. Like, I can never get that right normally. Nailed it on this occasion. As we lead the Aprilia. I might turn up to extreme 120 for the final race. Just to see what it would be like. See how well we get beaten. It's interesting seeing how difficult this game is for me. Like, in the MotoGP games, normally we have the difficulty. Well, for 18 and 19, it was down to like 100. But for 20, it's at maximum again, like 120. And that's what it normally is at the MotoGP game. So, see a game like this where the difficulty can really vary between bike classes. And most of the time, we're not near the top. Actually feels like the difficulty is more right because I'm not, you know, a top tier player by any stretch. Like, oh god, don't lose the rip. Like, I should be around 90 to 100, I reckon. It's probably my limit. And that's what it is in this game, so hopefully I have that difficulty heading forward because I'm like, I think I'm like 4 seconds off the pace of the top guys. You know, the aliens of this game. So if I'm at the top tier of a difficulty, like what difficulty do they have? Like they have nothing. Well, that's not right. As I'm trying to demonstrate in this race, like by missing F3 Apex, like I'm not their level. So why am I at the top for difficulty? Makes no sense. Like, it's a good deal too of the F1 games at the moment. It's like they've kind of got it right milestone. Like 110 seems to be challenging enough to the league races now. I remember in the early days, difficulty was very low because, again, I could race at the top level. But now it seems like I'm racing around 90 on the F1 2020 out of 110. And that seems to be, again, just about right. Especially as someone who's not really played the F1 game since I stopped league racing. Like 3 or 4 years ago now. I stopped after 2016, 17. So yeah, it seems like most games are getting the difficulty right. Same with WRC, like I'm again like second tier on that. Same with Cody's, with Dirt Rally. So yeah, it seems like game difficulties are getting better as time is going on. It is good to see. So that we're chucking in some Garden as well. So we're 3.3 ahead of the Aprilia. So we're about to take victory. And the championship, I think, as well. Well, we're 2 stars away from getting all the stars, aren't we? So close. Oh, man, I'm already having difficulty with my left hand. What the hell? I haven't even played a lot, so I don't understand why that's happening. Or you should have warmed up a bit better. But yeah, we'll try this on extreme difficulty. Now you really say how bad I am. As where are we? Oh, Imola as well. Very tough circuit. Probably our toughest actually out all of these 6. Jet bike settings. And then we've got to turn anti-wheelie. We probably can turn it off for wet weather now, I think. And then difficulty, here we go. See if we can keep up in extreme. Just make sure I've got the setup applied. And then yeah, there's the race options. No, everything off and extreme. This is like pro mode, isn't it? I remember this race in the special issue took me so long because it's in the wet as well. Again, we're not meant to be the best in the wet. Oh my god, we're already up to 4th. Am I good at this game now? What's going on here? Well, at least on the R3 bikes. Do you like your Tulsa? Up to 2nd? I like how they always kick up the dirt through there, but they're so much quicker. They carry the corner speed like through the exit as well. So they're better accelerating out of there. Oh, we kicked up the dirt again. But we're much better through here. So right in the tail of the Aprilia. Oh, dude, a little cutback. Yeah, we're leading at the halfway mark. What the hell? Off the first lap. And you've seen on the highest difficulty. See, I praised this game for getting the difficulty right, and then all this time I've realised I'm actually... Oh, God. I actually should be playing at this level. As remember, we've got the chicane because we're on a bike. But this is my saving grace in that special issue race. Because I could take seconds out of our opponents through there. But I actually take it properly, but like we were talking earlier in this stream about taking chicanes like almost in a straight line, that's one of them in this game. Let's go through Tamburello, which again we're a bit quicker through, especially through this left hand. For some reason they go out wide again. I don't really understand it. Oh my god, I was saying Imola would be difficult for us, but we're 2 seconds ahead. I'm tempted to try, what's it, the time attacks again with this bike. Because I reckon we nailed them both. But then looking at the time, we're already over an hour in and we've got probably 5 issues to do, so... I don't know, we might revisit at the end of the stream if we've got time before Indy. Well, they're pretty level in that second split. So halfway through the race, this is going way too well. I can guarantee I can't do this on like naked bikes right at this level. Like naked bikes I'm not very good at. On the super bikes as well. Oh, we've got a 2.4 second penalty. We're trying to make it interesting. Oh no, we cut by a couple inches. Come on. Giving us the Jorge Martin treatment, are we? I think it says we're leading by 5 seconds, aren't we? Need to cut a few more corners. 4.5 seconds, okay. Well, quite a big crowd on the right hand side there. You look in the grandstand, like, oh, there's not many people, but then there, quite a few. So downhill. .6 the gap. Oh, we actually gained a tenth in that sector. Now, this is probably the best I've ever done in Ride 3, like this championship. Set ourselves a high standard for the next issues. .4 heads. Through the final chicane. 6 from 6. My god. 50% of the stars obtained as well. Hang on, we're up to level 5. We only got 50% of the stars. Ridiculous. Who won by 3.7. Well, 2 seconds quicker. I know, 1.3 seconds quicker. On the highest difficulty. Come on, man. As it's thumbnail time. Let's try and get a good thumbnail. We're kind of side by side with the Aprilia. Maybe we can get one up the hill. Or was it downhill, wasn't it? We're going to take our first break as well as... Did we go through them? Oh, we didn't. Almost went through them. So they clipped through us. See, it just proves that the bikes are solid, but the riders aren't, maybe. So there we go. Oh, what? You don't have a number, Priya? Come on. Attention to detail, man. But yeah, that might be one of my favourite bikes in the game, that Yamaha. Oh, that was insane riding that. And I always forget how to exit from here. Hang on, let me just... There we go. For some reason there's a bit of a delay, like kind of detecting that we're selecting things there when we're in photo mode. There we go, 24 stars. Is that the biggest championship we've won so far, 24 stars? I think it might be. That's more than a couple of issues, that is. Those amount of stars. So we beat the Aprilia and then our foe Yamaha in third. And here's our reward. Is it? Oh no, we won't get it, will we? We're 2 stars off. But we will take a break because I do need to kind of walk around and try and kind of rest the left hand a bit. And of course, sponsored by Coke Zero as well. So yeah, I'll be back in like a minute. Okay. Okay, so pretty good start in the golden age of racing. So next up, we've got the Superbike GP Trophy. The fastest racing bikes conquer the GP circuit. As much as naked can be redefined, or supermoto can be exhilarating, nothing can be more adrenaline filled than a 1000 sport bike fitted for racing. These bikes are the apex of motorbike design. On them, manufacturers infuse all their knowledge and technology, capable of performances that find their maximum expression when released in a circuit. These bikes are state-of-the-art vehicles that take every power they can out of their engine and bring it to the wheels. So we've got 5 events. Oh great, we already got a wet one as well. So Super Fast Imola first up we've got a time at 1:44 to beat. And I do have to make everything R1. Hang on, let me just check. Yeah, I have to make anything I want. Okay. So we've already got the BMW. And then we've got the Ducati as well. And the Norton, of course. So yeah, let's go with the BMW. I mean, it was on the cover, so got to try it out first. So we just had some good practice round Imola. On the old superbikes. Now we've got the modern superbikes though. Oh, this is the top tier of the game, this is. Steering again. I think that will do. And I've seen in the video for Ride 4 career. It's not just going to be Superbikes. No, the Superbike Championship is going to be the Endurance Championship as well. Which is going to be pretty exciting actually. They've done both at the top. I know we haven't seen what the grand finale, shall we say, is in this. So we could have some endurance as well, but not proper endurance like we're going to have in Ride 4. Oh god, we can break at the 100 there. I'll be lucky to get 2 stars like this, I reckon. Oh, that should be flat. Okay. Oh, I've got to catch up on the MotoGP news. Be near the end of the race now. Not that after last week I particularly want to watch the racing round there, but... I'd like to know who's at the top, because it was one of the craziest qualifying sessions yesterday. Oh, again, we can break right at the 100 there. A little bit wide. Oh, you can use the green stuff on the inside of the curb. Okay, that's good information to know. Oh, I jumped the curb too much there. Otherwise, we could have actually got gold. That's a 42 we did. Damn, we're right on it. Didn't expect to be saying those words. So I always thought I was rubbish at the superbikes in this. Well, obviously, maybe we're not. I think it's because I played it online, I was like seconds off the pace. Because again, you know, aliens. Oh, I thought we were 2 wide. They were 6/10 up. Or previous that time as well. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, 2-10 penalty. We'll take that. Because we're still aiming for 42s at the moment. The previous lap is to be believed. I know we are now down on that time. Only by 17 thousandths of a second. Across the line. 43.6, even with the time penalty. Man, that was much easier than I thought. Or expected. As next up, single race in the wet in Donington. Looks like it's at night as well from that picture. But I imagine not. So which bike shall we... Oh, we've got the Ducati to try. And we've got to try the Norton round Britain, haven't we? I think it's against the law if I didn't have the Norton. But yeah, one of our favourite bikes from TTR Le Mans 2, so we'll see how good it is in Ride 3. It's got no setups for it, of course. Oh, what? You can't do much else? Oh, Norton. What are you really? Hang on, so we don't have the gearing stuff, that's it, and the suspension stuff. Okay, maybe we've got to go back and unlock that then. And because we're in a wet, especially on these bikes, so we'll put the anti-wheelie back onto low. So we got another 3-lap race. We know the Norton's definitely got grunt in a straight line. Just have to see how well it goes around the corners in these conditions. That's alright, Priya. Oh, it's diving for third. Trying to outmuscle Norton, mate. Top 2 attached to the hip in front. That seemed like the BMW trying to make a move. Oh, that was good through Coppice, apart from the exit. Oh, god damn it. No penalty. Apart from, of course, being very slow through there. Okay, we've got to be very careful of the bumps in that final corner. It's a 1.4 back. Break. Going a couple of tenths, that's not bad. Oh yeah, remember we're still racing the highest difficulty, aren't we? I haven't changed it from 120. So very happy that we're sticking with the top 2, just about. Oh, there's all seconds messed up. Majorly messed up. Whoa, turning into us, man. And I think we both outbraked ourselves in the final corner. 1.3 to make up on this final lap. I don't think we can do it. Oh, no, no, no. Especially with going wide like that. Oh, no, no, no. I like this. Hold it. No, give us our stars back. After all of this, we might have chucked away second. At least you claim back third. But we're getting a star. I will take that. But damn it, chucked it away, didn't we? As fast as that right up there as well. Very impressed with that. Shows the power of the Norton though. As next up we've got Cadwell Park in the park on R1s. And I need to bite that handle as well. Which probably won't be the Ducati, will it? So, shall we upgrade the Yamaha? Beautiful blue and white paint scheme. I don't think it's as nice as the Yamaha that we rode from, what, the late 90s. I think it's the bike we rode in the final part of the special issue. So, we should be familiar with its handling. Actually, gearing's all the way down, isn't it? It's Cadwell. There's like no straights. That is not how you spell Yamaha, is it? There we go. So we turn off, anti-wheelie. Get going. Another decent start. Oh, Yamaha in front. Getting across in front of us. Chopping our nose. Well, it's like a World Superbike race. Not World Superbike, British Superbike race round here, isn't it? That's where you go in second. So we're always going to have the traction out of that second corner. And on the grass as well. How have we not fallen? On again, hit the curb. Well, there goes our chance of winning. We could still get stars, though. You can see they're a bit erratic around it. Well, it feels like that section's on fast forward compared to every other bike in the game, though. So we take over third. Actually, the leader's not got away. We have a chance at it. I say we had a chance, so we messed up our favourite spot. Oh, good dive into second. Stolen the lead. Oh no! Leader tried to battle us. But they failed and we've won. The Caldwell. Oh, almost into the 23s. Nicely done. We get 6 stars. As, man, we were second quicker than anyone. That Yamaha is definitely one of the superbikes to have. As next up, penultimate event is the Time Attack Round Algarve. 41.8 to beat. So we're showing off the Yamaha, BMW. We showed off another bike, didn't we? The Norton. That's right, isn't it? So what should be next? Ooh, the Kawasaki. It's got to be a Kawasaki, hasn't it? You can't say superbike nowadays without, thinking of Kawasaki. Or Jonathan Rea. So let's hop on the green machine. There's, one with, was it Tom Sykes and then Ray's won, the last 5, hasn't he? Absolutely insane record in recent years. We're going around one of the new circuits for MotoGP, but World Superbikes have been going around here for a few years. They still can actually remember where to go as well. Like, it's very undulating. You've got lots of blind crests and corners here. It's going to be very easy to get where you have to go if you're not pretty familiar with it. I think that will do. So Kawasaki. Oh. I probably should change my rider, shouldn't I? No, he's on the... You should probably be in proper leathers now. Oh, this has got the Hoover sound effect, don't it? As we approach 200 miles per hour, braking downhill. Braked a bit too late. And uphill. Oh, just about holding on to the rear. And you're meant to hit the apexes around this circuit, but we're taking the optional line. Yeah, one of many blind crests again down here. Oh my god. I don't think we've gone around one corner properly so far, is that? Well, that's close enough, that is. Oh my god, way too wide. That is remarkably close for how far off circuit we went most of that lap. We're just at some 43.3 we did. Considering we spent most of that in the gravel or in the runoff area. That's not bad at all. And we're 3.2 up on this lap. Well, this might be another easy challenge. .1 up now. Might break the 140 market. Not quite, but a 140 for that. Wow. Bit of a beast, the Kawasaki. As finally, we've got the Super Sports in France round the Circuit de Nevers Manicourt in the wet though. So, shall we try out the Aprilia? Because that's pretty good this past decade as well. So is the Ducati actually. We haven't really Ducati, have we? I think we got to. Came in 2011, scored my 7 in the .7 times, finishing 10th. Oh yeah, John Hopkins. 2015. I thought we have a setup for this bike then. No. I thought we had. But yeah, we've raced through this superbike volume. I thought it'd be a bit longer, but considering the first volume took kind of an hour 10, this is only taking like half an hour, this. At the moment. We can take around 35 minutes. As, oh, save as Ducati Superbike. Where to put that on though. So we probably won't win this race. I don't think we... I don't think we have to race round Manicourt. Or pay, should I say, round Manicourt. Especially as we're in last at the start. Okay, we'll do our first restart. Hope we can do a bit better at the start. Hey, fellow Ducati. So I've only lost one place. That's not too bad this time. And we are somehow gained a couple of places in the hairpin despite outbreaking ourselves. Into the top 5, hello. Hey, we do have pace round here. Up into 3rd. Oh, 2nd. Don't break in a fast kink, my god. Oh, he's pushing us wide. I hope that hasn't cost us the win. Oh, God's sake, got pushed wide again. We do have the straight line speed, though. And we're good into the hairpin. As we go through the... I think that's the Nürburgring chicane, isn't it, round there? Like, Estrel's the long right-hander lead onto the back straight. Isn't it? Or the hairpin. Oh, we've got corners named after circuits round it. It's all up to 2nd. So remember what happened on the last lap. We got to, well, take to the grass on this occasion. I was going to say we had to lift, but that would slow us down as well. So where's the leader going? Whoa, where's the bike going? So we lead, heading on to the final lap bit. We can hear them. So now I don't really have a braking point, so hairpin will definitely take that. Oh my god, where are you going, bike? No penalty. Bit surprising. Yeah, this is surprisingly going well. .2 ahead. Across the line for victory in Magny-Cours. What the hell? Ducati didn't really impress me, but somehow it was amazing round there. Almost 2 seconds quicker than anything else. Apart from that, Stream R1's on the wet. We could have had them all the stars. Where was that? Donington. Maybe at the end. Maybe at the end we go back. But now we've got the biggest issue we're going to be tackling. The Fearless Hearts Modern Sport Bikes Road to the Limit on road racing track. So again, I'll take a minute break. Prepare, rest the hand again before we get going. Okay, so biggest issue. I'm not sure if we've got a couple of championships or just one, but we'll find out. As Modern Sport Bikes Road to the Limit on road racing tracks, street sport bikes are not for everyone. You need to learn how to mend with them before making them faithful companions of whom to dominate the asphalt. We have looked for the ideal environment to test them out, and we found it in road racing. Competition's so fast and challenging which give no room for second chances. Get on track and hit the accelerator. When you hear the engine revs, you will understand that the road is no longer a simple strip of asphalt, but a fertile ground where you can cultivate your passion for speed. Okay, I think I'm getting why there's so many stars on offer. Because we're doing road racing. That is what is happening. Oh no. So first up, we're heading to Finland. And is it R1 bikes? I just said 720 to 999. Okay. So I'm not sure whether to upgrade bikes then. We'll keep as is. Let's try out the Honda first of all. Because I do think they keep the levels to a similar PP as your bike. So I don't think there'll be like 990 bikes we'll be fighting. No, it won't be. Okay. So I think we have bike settings. Yes. Fantastic. Those are not the right bike settings.
Is that too short a gearing? Let's put total 1. Where's Honda Superbike? That's what we got to save it by. There it is. So this is where we might take it off extreme soon. Well, that's a cracking start, wasn't it? I didn't want to make up any places anyway. Oh, come on. There we go. We finally got up to 10th. Oh, bike a bit wide there. Nicely over the curb on the inside there as well. What? We have no straight line speed. Okay, we might have to brake a bit sooner. Then, yeah, we got no straight line speed. I need to increase that. I like how once again, not letting this accelerator right. Oh my god. Sorry, BMW. Okay, I was checking if you could ride through that. Obviously you can't. Alright. Alright, enough messing about. Here we go. Stay as attempt now. Oh, almost took them out of a cone, didn't I? Good move up to 7th. Yeah, there's a bit better straight line speed. No penalty for that. Okay. I will take it. Oh god. Braked away too much. Too early. Right, up to 4th. Not too bad at the moment. Oh, bike, stop. Oh, bike, stop. Yeah, we're definitely not getting any stars with this attempt, are we? Already a much worse start than we've had to our previous 2 issues. Oh my god. I might try a different bike. I have no idea about that Honda around there. What actually has brakes? I thought that would be pretty good. Obviously not. We could try the Ducati round there. It's got some straight line speed. Or the Kawasaki, which doesn't let us down the last last issue. But yeah, that Honda just would not stop. Kawasaki. I guess S. So we go then. Hopefully new bite, new fortunes. Oh, it's done that thing again where it stalls. Okay. I have no idea why. I'm holding it all the way down. Should not stall. But it seems to be a bit inconsistent, that. That was another issue of the Imola race from yesterday. Like, the bike would just stall for no reason when I was holding it like that. So the Honda's getting back at us. Can move up to 7th. Try and chase down the Yamaha. When it's more likely that we're being chased down. Oh my god, that bike boxed us in. Oh, what the fuck? We will get one good race through here. I have no idea why we decided to go grass cutting that. I mean, it doesn't even look like it needs to be cut, so... What? Why are we down? Alright, 3rd and final attempt. So no, exactly the same as that previous attempt, but we're still on the bike. Oh god, too much speed. Yeah, we're having none of it. So into the top 5. This is a much more promising start. Oh, there we go. Nicely down the inside into 4th. Don't dive it too deep. Oh, there we go. That's nicely through there. Yeah, this Ninja's so much better than the Honda. It can actually stop. It's great. We might have a chance of stars as well. Don't know when to brake for the first. Going to brake to around 200. Oh, someone's gone down. We'll take 3rd. I think that was the leader as well. So just a couple of seconds off first. Would not have expected that. At the beginning of this race. Oh, I was forced to take that line, I feel like. Because we had that rider dive down our inside. Well, there goes our chance of stars. At least you know not to ride the Honda around it. As you dive bomb it. You can see if we can try and salvage a top 5 because they're not too far off here. So someone... Oh, couple riders down. So we go around the outside 4th, 5th. As you've got the Yamaha in front. 4th. But it looks like the top 3 are a bit too far out in front. That's not a bad recovery. Again, we're still at highest difficulty as well, so... Seems to suit the super bike size difficulty for us, so... As I said, there's certain bikes we're not very good at. But bikes with... feels like unlimited grip, we're pretty good with. So not the success we wanted in Finland, but we know we've got decent pace. So we can definitely maybe retry that again at the end. Now as fast as that by 3/10 as well. Just 3.5 seconds off 3rd. So next up we head to Tenerife Scenic Track at Tenerife for a single race. And... we like the Ninja. What about the Aprilia? Because it's got apparently fantastic handling. We don't have a setup, do we? No. Oh yeah, I've got to buy some bikes as well. I haven't really done that much, have we? I know we didn't really have the opportunity of the R bikes. What's it? Aprilia. Superbike, production. Once again, held it fully down. I have no idea why it stalled. Oh, that's a dive. That's a freaking dive. Oh no, taking us out. They were actually ahead of them, but... But again, we weigh like a feather and they weigh like a 10-ton building, so that was lucky to stay upright there. There we go. So, you know, now we're fully ahead, so we can actually hold on to third, or allowed to. That was a poor corner lean onto this bendy back straight. Oh, rear, why are you sliding? Oh, come on. What the hell? One, I have no idea why the rear was sliding that much. And two, don't think we could have done much with two. What the hell? I didn't know the pole was that strong. Alright, so this is our last attempt. Whatever happens, happens. God damn it. That bimotor was too big for us to get by. Oh, turn. So now I've got where I've been taken out, so now I'm going to be overriding into corners. Oh my... Dude, I just want to take my line. Don't... Oh no, I'm heading for the barrier. I'm heading for another barrier. Oh, go, go, go. Oh my god, go bike. Don't think the Aprilia is made for this course, as Honda gives us a bit of a piggyback. Hey, back to where we started by the end of this first lap. Oh, I've been hit. Oh, come on, Paul. So no stars from these first two events. Shocking start. Can we get back onto the R bikes? We like those rather than these. Oh, get out of the way, dude. If you're going to be kind of all over the place like that. Trying to do that move which was done to us on the opening of that, but not quite able to do it. Here we go, clean air. Now we can push how we want to. Maybe even get back up to where we started. That's another good thing I've seen with Rifle, is that you can qualify now. So you're not just given a random starting spot. Which would definitely be a big help. Because I never like it when you just get assigned a random starting spot. Oh, for God's sake, Kawasaki, what are you doing, man? They just look like a fool, didn't they? Down inside final quarter, come on. Nicely done. Then to the final lap. Know all about you, Pony, inside that corner. Then they don't have poles on the inside of that corner. They're just for the high speed stuff. Guess not. You know, we're doing so much better now. It just took us a lap and a bit to just find our rhythm. Again, Tenerife's among our worst circuits. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? I did not seem like I turned in nerdy there. Oh my god, thank you. Well, I did jinx myself, didn't I? By saying it was going well. Okay, mission not to finish last. Unfortunately, we don't have like a representative lap time from this race because we've had incidents in all 3 laps, so I don't know how quick we are around here compared to our opponents. Yeah, the Aprilia hates you using the rear brake for some reason. So definitely not the bike to use around here because you probably need like the Yamaha or something where you are allowed to use the rear brake. So it's just not a smooth integration. Like the rear brake acts as like a handbrake on this bike. At least round here. It's pretty weird. .244, yeah, we don't know how quick we are. So next up on this fun issue is a point to point at the light on the... No. Why are we heading to the snake? Just as we need something to lift our spirits, you send us to the snake. Come on. So... I guess we try the BMW or the Ducati. Let's do the BMW. Come on, we want some stars at least. It's probably going to be a lap, isn't it, of the snake as well? That's what the last point to point was round it. Has short gearing? No, it's pretty high speed, isn't it? Maybe we don't need short gearing. So BMW S1000R. I have no idea why I can remember that bike name, but not the others. Oh, RR. Didn't start. I think that's why I like the super bikes as well, the R bikes, because you actually can get decent starts on them compared to these bikes. Thanks, 10th. Oh, no, we're meant to go to the inside. We've lost so much places already, or so many places. Oh, great. Took down a couple. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, that was... We should have been in the top 5 if we want to do well in this. And we normally gain quite a few places in the first tunnels. As demonstrated. I'll take second. So yeah, looking at completion, looks like we are doing a lap. But I think completion is in kilometers by the length of the circuit, not time around the circuit. Oh, diving for first. Love to see it. Oh wow, we actually got the direction change right there. Oh my god, that's too close. I thought we were heading for that telegraph bolt. So we're just over the halfway mark, so yeah, this will be a lap. At least it's just one lap of the snakes, not a proper race. So we go 2/3 through, we're leading somehow. Good battle here with the Yamaha. Always forget that final left-hander is not actually that tight. Oh, wide, wide, wide. Oh, Suzuki we're battling with. Oh, Suzuki, accelerate then. You're going to dive back by us. No, we're going to finish second. Because they always get a better exit out the final corner. So we need to actually be leading into the final corner. We can't be just throw our back trying to dive for the win. See? We were lucky to get second in the end as well, but at least we got some stars. Finally. As we're just half a second back in the end. So next up, Macau Chinese Night Super Sports night race. As God, what are we going to ride around Macau? I have no idea. Maybe the Ducati because of that acceleration. We were pretty good. Yeah, so we do the Ducati. Where are you, Ducati? You got. No, it's not good at the brakes, so that might be a bit of an issue around here. But we can ride it like Stoner, can't we? Oh, we actually got a setup. Nice. That is not the right setup. What's it? Ducati Superbike. So Macau are normally rubbish round anyway, but can't imagine that the highest difficulty. It's made a decent start actually. That's promising signs ahead. An acceleration like that. Oh, great. Fast right-hander as well. There's a couple of bikes have crashed. Oh, what the hell? Everyone's crashed. We're up to second. Ah. That was like the GT cars crashing around here, wasn't it? From a couple of years back. Where it just had a pile up. Wait, go away. Might not talk much as this will require lots of concentration. Just to hold on to second hit. Four seconds behind the leader. It'll be very tough to win this one then. So the gap might be up to 5 now. Yeah. God, look how wonderful this is looking at night. As no! Oh, that was close. Doing that retake. Oh my god, what is everyone doing? Do they not know how to brake into that corner? No, obviously not. Well, there goes our stars. I don't get that, how they can brake at 100 there. When they were braking 150 on the opening lap. Oh my god! What the hell? Hope that rider makes a full recovery. See, by just going around the corners, we will actually gain places, because as you've seen, they're not the greatest round it. The lines sometimes. There you go, heading on to the final lap then. I feel like Ducati's the right bike, but he just got screwed over, unfortunately. I do love how this looks, Mikhail. Like, it's very easy to get distracted around it, especially in this first sector. Like, I can barely make it 120 meters there, for breaking point. Oh, what's happening in front? Got a couple of ghosts. Oh no. See, we're in a nice rhythm then, and then now we've got riders in front again. Whoa, what the hell? Being sent to some realm there. Oh, got to be careful. Oh god. Final lap. No! That sums up our race, I think. I am on. Oh, frickin' hell. No! Screwed myself over that. Oh, that's disappointing. Running in second. Damn it. This is not our issue. We've only got a second place. That's it out of all these races. But now I think we've got the toughest races as well now. What? You're giving us a championship? And then a race around the North Cypher. Oh, God. Okay, so we're going to Billows Circuit. So the Southern 100 and the Ulster Grand Prix in the wet. Can't make it too easy, can we? And then the Northwest 200. Oh, no. I probably should have saved Ducati for this championship. So we've tried the Ninja, the Honda, the Aprilia. There was something else as well, wasn't there? Can't remember. So the MV Agusta looks handy. Or the... Was it the Prim? Is that how you say that? Or the Suzuki. I don't think we've ridden a Suzuki. Let's definitely try it out. Hey Shane. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Oh, visiting your grandparents, nice. So where you got your lunch as well? So this is the shortest kind of road course that we're going to visit. So I can't remember if we need long gear, and I don't think we do. But remember, it's 3 races. We don't have to win all of these. I know we probably need to win at least 2. Oi! Yama! Bit rude. Oh god, I forgot that it's a very tight corner coming up. No! Damn it. Oh no. Hang on. I'm gonna have to get my bearings right around this course. It's Monday, wow. I am looking forward to Ride 4. I've been... Was he watching those videos they've been doing for it? Getting pretty excited for it. What about you? You looking forward to it as well? Okay, so we got... Oh god, no. I actually tried to brake for the corner, damn it. So we got a tight right coming up. Ooh, that's close. Then we've got a hairpin coming up. Is it after this corner? Yep. Oh, no. Alright, third time lucky. We'll get this. They are doing a lot of changes, like pretty exciting changes as well. I won't spoil it for you, but yeah, it looks like they're bringing quite a lot of exciting changes, shall we say, to Ride 4. Yeah, I try not to spoil myself often, but I got sucked into watching them. I was like one night, and I was just like, I've watched one, I might as well watch the others now. That's all. No. Yay, we made it through! It's the same with movies, isn't it? You never want to watch the trailers for them. Or games, but... Oh, God. But after not being too impressed with Ride 3, I thought I might as well check them out. Ooh. Oh my God, we actually made it round. Oi, Abria. Like, I'm liking it a bit better now, Ride 3, but... Is that what I get for praising you, Ride 3? What the hell? So yeah, I thought I'd check out the Ride 4 stuff just to see, oh God, if I would be interested or not. Oh God, I forget how quick you can go through some of these corners. From Australian, wow. Oh, I'll try and read that when I'm on the straight, which I can't actually remember on this course. Oh my... Oh my God! What is happening in front? It's a massacre. Oh, there we go. Now I can read it. Yeah, the handling is not the best in this. Oh my. There. But yeah, it's like... Is this the final corner? I swear it was not that tight. Oh my God. But yeah, the handling... Been playing through, we're on level 5, so we played through the R bikes, like R1s and R3. Those handle pretty well. I know they might have too much grip because they just suck to the ground, but yeah, these bikes are a bit hit and, oh God, hit and miss. Or hit. We'll just accept this as a loss this first race, and then we'll move on to Ulster. But yeah, this hand is like based on, or similar to like the MotoGP 17 or 18, isn't it? So, I'm hoping Ride 4's hand is similar to like MotoGP 20. Which is much better than this hand then, I find. Oh God. At least I find out where the circuit is by myself now. Like I find, or is it the naked bikes, like in particular, pretty tough to ride in this. But again, that just might be being like bad at it. Oh, a bit wide. He's from Brazil, Greenland. I've got a 15-second gap. We can make this up. Lap and a half. We can do this. Oh, almost made the same mistake. Yeah, they made the same mistake in the final corner. I swear this is a different layout than the one I remember, but... Oh, we actually made up time by crashing. That's amazing. Just 14 seconds back.
Yeah, I was saying that about Project Cars 3. I'm not... I was saying the main problem with Project Cars 3 just seems to be that Slightly Mad Studios were slightly mad with the marketing and stuff. Like, they just pretended it's still a sim, even though they're taking away tyre wear and pit stops. And because that game was funded as a sim, like it was community assisted something simulator, realistic simulator. That's what the cars actually means in Project Cars. To go away from that and make an arcade game, like, probably should have just named it Shift 3 or something. Oh, thanks, Bonnet. But that's the biggest mistake Slightly Mad Studio has done, because the game itself seems... I don't know, it just depends if you like arcade, I guess. Or if you opened your mind a bit to accept that it is a bit arcade. And it's not a continuation of Project Cars. Even though they're using the Project Cars name. Like, that seems to be the problem with it. Not maybe the actual game itself. Because I wouldn't mind trying it out, just seeing what it's like. Probably another couple of hours streaming. Because I've got 2 more issues after this to do. Like, I watched, what was it, Jimmy Broadbent play it. And he was not a fan. And then I watched... Who was it? Was it Sim Racing 604 do it as well? Like, he... And he didn't mind it. So, I don't know, it just depends on what you think about it, I guess. What I heard was it from the makers of Shift, so that's what I was looking forward to. Yeah, it seems like it's more in the vein of Shift, so you might actually like it. Like, from what I've seen of the gameplay, that's what it seems to be about. Seems to be, you know, similar to more than Project Cars. Because the proper like Project Cars 3 seems to be... Was it Automobilista 2? Oh yeah, Car Mechanic Sim, yeah. It doesn't have everything, but it seems to have like most things, and you do need to actually know what you're doing on Car Mechanic Sim. I actually watched a guy from Independence play that. What's his name? The completed it mate person. Because he streamed that a few times. But he had someone who actually is a mechanic kind of tell him what to do as well, so it's pretty funny seeing him like kind of basically just learn from his mistakes all the time. As I guess that will do, because it's wet weather. Oh, I've had the anti-really on the whole time. Okay, no wonder we've been in this whole championship. I didn't realise that. I thought I turned it off after the previous race. Oh my god, where am I meant to be seeing where I'm going? Oh no. There we go, now we can see where we're going. It's alright now. Okay, I might need someone to follow, so I can see where I'm braking. Oh yes, get out tucked in. There we go. Now we can see over the windscreen. Oh no, we're forced onto the grass. Damn it. I also didn't realise that Slightly Mad Studios made another game this month as well.
They didn't just do Project Cars 3, they did the, what's it, Fast and the Furious Crossroads as well, which seems to be a great bad game. Like, off the charts hilarious from what I've seen. Like, I'm not the biggest Fast and Furious fan, but it doesn't seem like they've done that franchise justice with the game, shall we say. So not the best month for Slightly Mad Studios. Hopefully it's a bit better in August for them. Or not August, September. Oh, how are we not last? I guess the they crash at the same corner. Oh my god, really cannot. Because that bank on the inside you really can't see. Oh, thank you. Season pass for $100. What the hell? I didn't even know it had a season pass. I thought it'd just be like a, you know, one-off, like, just like a story game. Disappointed? What, at that game? Or... Well, I did just get taken out. That's maybe why I was a bit disappointed. Because I braked a bit sooner than our opponent, so they just, you know, nailed me in the rear. What are they going to do for, like, season pass then? Are they going to do, like, other movie scenes and stuff? Or tie it into other... Or more of the movie, I guess. Oh. Forza Horizon 4. It is free roam. You can go anywhere in the map. I mean, it's not exactly the best scaling for Britain, but... It still does all the Forza Horizon things, so... You're just wishing the map was bigger? Because I think it's the same size as Forza Horizon 3, like the Australia map. But then I thought the Australia map was a bit better. Even though, again, it's not, you know, better reputation in Australia, but... There's a good cross-section of one section of the country. I don't think the British maps are good, like, cross-section of, like, one section of Britain. Of them doing, like, a village or something. Oh, God, I forget how tight the final corner is. Needs to be half hour. Isn't that like GTA 5, isn't it? No, if you just go around the outer road or whatever, it takes like half an hour. Well, depending on what you're driving, but... Oh yeah, I forget, don't tuck in. Yeah, I think we're going to call this championship a wash, because we can't... Oh my god. We are just not good, are we? On these bikes. Like, I wonder what they do for 5. What's Horizon 5? Like, they've done America, Italy, Australia, and Britain. They haven't said anything about 5, have they? Takes 20 minutes. Oh, slide in. Saved it. Biggest map ever. I mean, they have a bit of competition, don't they, with
what's it, Test Drive Unlimited coming back. So I know Test Drive's slightly, different aims, I guess, than Forza Horizon, but they'll both be like, open world racing games. Pretty cool they did like Africa actually, because you've got wide open plains there, don't you? It'd be a bit like, I guess, slightly similar to Australia in the desert sections. We do it in like Kenya, like we have the Safari Rally in Kenya. Do it around there. How big was the Crew 2 map? Yeah, right, yeah, test driving, it's more about, so owning the cars, isn't it? Oh god, wide. And I've not played much Test Drive Unlimited, or Test Drive, should I say. So that's one of the racing franchises or driving games I never really got into. Is this the final corner? No. Oh, there it is. Ah, turn. Oh, what, they were talking about it. Ooh. Did they not announce in the not Australia, in the Xbox event? Or was that just Forza 8 they, well, Forza Motorsport they announced? Looking forward to see what Forza can do in new hardware. I hope it's an improvement from the last gen. Because 6 was alright, but I wasn't a big fan of 5 or 7. Like 7 could have been good, but they got caught up in the microtransactions and trying to fist that into the game, which didn't really work out. 1 or 2 terabyte? No way is it that big. Oh god. That's half of Britain and half of America and Britain, as well as initial patch for parts of Asia. What was that? That reminds me, I've got to get Flight Sim. Because it's going to take like a day to install, isn't it? So from what I can tell, that's the only reason why it's like mixed on Steam, whatever the review thing. Because it takes so long to install, otherwise the game seems pretty good. Don't remember anything from 5. 5 had... It's a launch game for the Xbox One. Had the McLaren on the front, I think the P1. Because 6 had the Ford GT, and then 7 had the Porsche. Yeah, it's like ridiculous size, isn't it? So like there's a 90 gig patch or something, day 1 patch or whatever, when you installed it. Oh, it's only not. Oh, it is only 90 gig. Okay. Oh god. Turn. I think we can write this championship up. Well, I hope the Northwest 200's a pretty decent circuit for us, so I have confidence we can at least not finish the last round there. I don't know why they insist on the Ulster Grand Prix being done in the wet. Why would they? Well, they don't do that in real life, do that around here? Like the fastest road race? So we made it round the final lap, just about. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Shane. Like, I wasn't sure if it was for me, but then I saw, what was it, Hutch streaming it, and it was just very chill. It seems like a great game to just, you know, chill and just fly around, and especially this year with, you know, not, you know, much air travel for us normal folks. Like, it seems pretty. Seems like Phil scratches go an itch of like travelling around. So I'm not sure how long I would play it for, but I do like just go. Just there's what's it, GeoGuessr, which is a game on the internet which, you know, is just going around guessing places from, you know, pictures or from like Google like maps basically. And so yeah, I'm always interested in seeing like places around the world, so I think that would be really cool just to try. But yeah, I've seen it is pretty hard. Yeah, especially as I don't have like flight controls, I just have a controller. Like, I reckon I'll probably just crash the plane all the time at first before I get used to it. Do I have a setup? Oh, I do have a setup. Why am I... About gearing, that might be too short. And then, yeah, got to turn anti-really off. Yeah, I saw Hutch get, what's it, a yoke from Logitech, and that cost like $350 or something for him. Oh, hello. That was a rubbish crash. My God. Yeah, like there's, what's it? There's yokes, and then there's fogs, and there's like another thing, wasn't there as well? We have it like combined. Oh, hello. At least they're not as terrible into that hairpin on extreme difficulty. Normally they're incredibly slow through there. Oh my, what the hell? Alright, bike, alright. I'll go for a third. Third time, lucky, alright. Oh, round the outs. Flying round the outside. Don't mind me. I'm saving you from hitting the pavement, dude. Oh, he didn't really like me, you know, saving him from crashing himself, did he? What? How are we still up? I hit a pavement at, what, 180 miles per hour, caused us to go sideways. What the hell? Oh, I see. Oh, well, you play mainly on controller. Okay. What do you play? Do you like Gran Turismo then? Oh, wide. Or is it mostly like bike games like this, or what is it, Supercross? MXGP as well? Well, I'd say we'd be good round here, but once again, we're battling not to finish last. And now we've got a 2.3 second penalty. Damn it. Well, Suzuki's pretty good in a straight line. And then we get taken out again. Oh, a lot of horror games. Don't tell me you do that in VR as well. Play the horror games. Because those scare me at the best of time. All a bit wide. Ooh, that was lucky. That's not lucky. Oh, 2.6 penalty now. We're riding all the pavements. Oh my God. That's not 5 seconds. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're doing this one more. Oh my God, I can't do one freaking lap. And we still got the North Cypher after this on these bikes. Man, I want some dignity from this championship. I feel like I've lost it all. Oh. Sorry, fourth. Don't take me out behind. Oh, seconds. Oh, no, don't copy them. Oh, for God's sake. So the good thing is our opponents are not very calculated around it, I guess. Like, not very good at following a racing line. Insane that's for 180. There we go, nicely down the inside. Does seem like we're lacking straight line speed. I thought we would be hitting the limiter. No. Just taking the quicker line through the roundabout. God, did Cathy being slow in a straight line? That is such a clumsy chicane. Oh god, flying a bit there. Reduce diff to 0%. Your finish line. I don't want it that easy, alright? But sometimes it doesn't matter if it's on 0 or this. With certain events like drag races and the time attacks. As what? Yeah, what are you doing, mate? Swinging from side to side. Hey, we're not lost. We're doing well. He says as he massively outbrakes himself. Just got 2 more laps of this. Well, we're getting that. Whoa, what is everyone doing? No, don't copy them. I said don't copy them. We're back to where we started, Ape. Oh no! Get back here, BMW. or just, you know, have superior power and get away from us. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, I do maybe have to change it off 120 difficulty, but the North Cypher's kind of an easy race. How poor opponents are around there, so let's only keep it for 120 for one more. Oh, don't copy him. Nice. Come on, we've got them right where we want them. 3.7 seconds up the road. Oh, they break it through. We break it too. Okay. So that's a chicane we can make up time. See, 1.6. We're getting there. That you can probably race in second, can't you? Just have to be aware of that big curb on the inside. Is they going like 3 wide in front? What mentalists? Alright. If you want to go into the barrier, do it by yourself. Oh god. Don't hit the bike. Oh, hit the pavement. Oh my god, we actually nailed the braking point for that. Just one more lap. Oh god, don't fly. You got it. It's easy. You've landed it. Great. What the hell? Physics are fine. Everything is fine. Oh. What the? Oh my god. This is sometimes the most hilarious game ever. With some... Like, I hope Miles don't have decent physics for the next one, but sometimes I wish. Like normal riding physics and crash physics as well, but sometimes I wish with the crash physics, just keep it as is. It's too funny. What's that? They're slow ass Ducati in a straight line. I was still 1.5 seconds behind this guy. What the hell? There we go. We're going into the roundabout. This is where we can launch the bike, not into the cones. I have. That's pretty hilarious as well. Yeah, it's mostly like super bikes as well, isn't it? So I'm not the most interested in riding line all the time, but it is like survival of the fittest or whatever, like. And they say we don't have a racing game battle royale yet. Come on. Still got a top 5 in our sights. Oh no, not top the rear. Damn it. I was just demonstrating what online's like. That's why I crashed into the barrier like that. It was like that for 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm amazed people are still playing it online, like, now. You're doing it again, mate. What the hell? Oh, you took us down with you. No. Oh, what? Okay, we'll take 9th. At least we're not finishing last in one of these races. Oh, don't rejoin in front of us. Oh, it's a Ducati again. But I need to bump draft them. See, if you pretend to be a bus, you don't get a penalty. So that's how you fool the stewards. As we did finish last. I'll take that. Oh yeah, Wreckfest. Man, I barely played that. That looks really good actually, Wreckfest. Is where we last in the standings? No, 11th. Take that, Bimoda. Take that. So what was the top? Ducati, Aprilia, and Honda. Oh yeah, Honda. Probably should have gone with that. So that was, yeah, Road of the Brave. And then finally we've got Hold Your Breath for 20 kilometres round the North Schleifer. As we could try the Bimoda. We've already tried the BMW, done the Ducati, done the Honda actually. So we couldn't have ridden that. MV Augusta. Norton. Have we ridden a Yamaha? I don't think we have. Oh, there was... What was it? Dirt Showdown as well. That was a Destruction Derby game, which, like, 2 people played. Because I remember getting that as a Xbox... What's it? Games with Gold thingy. But by the time I'd played it, no one was online, so it was like... Well, that was pointless having that. That's what we're against. Suzuki's, BMW's. And they've chucked in a Kawasaki and Aprilia as well. No Ducati, surprisingly. This is going to be a 2-lapper, isn't it? Yep. Oh, thanks for the hit. So Kawasaki's just mugged us as well. Over all the curbs. Oh, like... Little nudge from seconds. That's who are amazingly leading. Oh, don't lose the route. Damn it. Yeah, I think almost everyone forgot about Dirt Showdown. Yeah, Dirt 5 looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm very interested in the story for that. And as you said, going back to like Dirt 2 and 3 with it just being looking like a fun arcade game, like 4 should have been. Normally I restart these races after getting wiped out like that, but it's a North Cypher, we have a bit of an advantage around it. So even though it looks hopeless at the moment, we could still very much win this. Just need to stay upright. I didn't play much Dirt 4, I only played like a couple of stages basically. I was like, I'll just stick to Dirt Rally. I was like... Does it have quite a big, long career mode then? I was thinking of playing Dirt 4 in a run up to Dirt 5, but unfortunately I don't really have the time with trying to play through this and quite a few other games. See, now this is where we're going to really catch up, because You can see they don't really know how to take corners. When everyone's in a line in front. Oh, bike. Oh my god, why is it? Just when we should be making up places, now it wants to just understeer everywhere. Alright. What the hell are they doing in front? What the... Are you testing the limits of the tarmac? On the surface, aren't they? But yeah, you can see first is just up there. Like, we are only a few seconds back. And now the long back stretch. I only stream a few at the moment. I'm streaming this, and then I'll stream WRC9 as well. Oh, Sweden, what, the snow stages? Oh, God. Would not like the prospect of that. But yeah, I mainly stream this at the moment. And then some iRacing. I've done F1 2020 as well, and Automobilista as thanks for punting us, dude. But yeah, I'll be streaming WRC9 when that comes. I'll have a career mode on that, and then Ride 4 as well, and then not sure what else, to be honest. Automobilista 2 when that gets multiplayer. Then just, yeah, generally just racing games. Some alright, online I'll probably be streaming a bit as well. Like, I've yet to try ACC online, so I might stream that when I can. Oh my god. That's close. Look at that, from almost last to fourth already. But we had third enough that they gave us the place. And there's the top two. Told you we weren't far away. We've got to be careful through here. There are bumps that can just strike you down. Or curbs. Yeah, stream just the news thing to me still. I've only been doing this like a few months, the old streaming thing. Oh, we're on the outside. No. Come on, Suzuki. Like, especially with the endurance in Ride 4 as well. Like, can't wait to stream that. Again, I won't. That's all I'll say on it. I know you don't want to be spoiled. Doesn't sound like thirds behind us. I wonder if they've had a moment, shall we say. Oh, don't go down. I was going to say, we're in striking distance now. I don't want to mess it up. As now they start getting a bit funky. God, I thought I'd get wiped out then. And this corner's so bumpy. Well, it seems like that those couple of corners behind, and then this one they struggle in. And then they almost return to normal after this right-hander up here. They don't have to do this again, I don't think. Just a couple corners to go. And a long arse straight. I don't think so. Like... Like, Marston have kept everything close to their chests like they normally do, so... At least on PC, that's, you know, what I'm playing this on, like... They don't have it... They never have a... What's that, a pre-order available? It's always buy it day one. So I'm not sure if they're doing that for the consoles as well. Could you pre-order Ride 3? I don't really know, as... There we go, finally got a win. Yeah, from what I play with ACC, it is pretty good. I mean, it is an officially licensed game, so you won't have like the mods and everything like AC, but it is pretty fun driving the old GT3s and GT4 cars. Okay, so that is the third issue down, the longest one and our worst one by a country mile so far. So I do think we have time to do the Sport Tours and Hyper Naked bikes, and then we'll end there before we have the Hyper Naked Trophy, then the Grand Challenges and the Night Quarter, which will be the next stream, which will probably be midweek. So I'll take my kind of customary break, and then we'll get going again. There's also got the fan on in my room. Hopefully you're not hearing that too loudly, because it's not this. Oh, it actually is sunny outside for once, but it's still quite hot here in the UK. I say quite hot. It's like in the 20s, but you got the season pass edition about a month before release. When's it coming out? October. We might hear something like a week then, maybe, for Ride 4. But yeah, I'm not sure why they haven't announced anything, because normally they have the, what's it, announcement like in the summer, don't they? About when you can order it. But they've had that announcement and said nothing about pre-orders, so from what I remember, actually let's look it up now while I'm in my little break. Oh, you can actually pre-order it now. Oh, if you go on the website, you can actually pre-order it. Ride 4. And then, yeah, for the PC, you can do the physical pre-order, but you can never do the digital one. Annoyingly, so always have to buy it day one. But yeah, you can actually do the pre-order for Ride 4 if you want to do that. So it looks like you just do it from their website, not from anywhere else, from what I can tell. Okay, so let's head to the Sport Tour. Sporty Star on the hunt for adventure. As towards the middle of the 90s, manufacturers tried to dominate the sport bike market by launching themselves into a challenge using technology aimed at breaking down the 300-kilometre wall for a road bike. The first to cross the sides was the Honda Super Blackbird, but then came other extreme models designed to be not just bikes, but real limits, or real examples of excellence and supremacy. Find the limit on the saddle of these bikes is a challenge for which you will not just need cold blood. 100 octane petrol will have to run through your veins. So we've got 5 3-star challenges, and we'll be beginning in America. And we've got barely any tours. Okay. Looks like we're doing some shopping. Are we going to get the Blackbird? Okay. I mean, it is called the Blackbird. It feels like we have to get it in black. Oh, nice Shane. Nice. Oh, nice. So you're near the end of the season then? Or you still got a few races to go? Is this what we win if we do this for? No, road racing passion. Okay. Looks like the Suzuki's better. Hopefully it's just a point to point. One nap. That's all I want round here. I don't need any more. But we've barely... I don't remember riding the Super Tour bikes. We must have ridden them before, because I think we've ridden all the different classes, but it must have been such a long time ago, I cannot remember. As I do have Zingy off. Yeah, I do have Anti-Willy off. Oh, getting towards the end. No, it's a free lapper. Okay, already up to 4th. Not bad. Might have been too short with the gearing. So it feels like I've geared this actually for the 97 Honda rather than this Suzuki from a couple of decades later. Man, can really use engine braking over this. As he runs wide thanks to the engine braking. Alright, Suzuki. Oh, just missed the pole. Just missed the tree. God, we're getting close with this. Oh no, could not miss the sign. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out, Motorsport Manager. Plus you can get, because it's got Steam Workshop support, you can get quite a few mods for it as well. Once you got used to it and everything. Oh my god, how many Suzukis are there? They're everywhere. Oh no. That was my bad. I just got overwhelmed by how many of its own kind was there, you know? It was like we're in a herd. Just got a bit too overwhelming, that is. What's that, a Ducati? Got a Honda in front. Almost into the outside wall. Hang on, I just got a 3-second penalty. What?
Not taking that. I think we just made it up with the Ducati. Gonna have little Super 600s coming in 9 months' time. Whoa, what the hell, man? Alright, we get one race. This time it's, you know, last chance, alright? Wow, all the yachts are fourth already. Good cut back from second. Oh, I forgot to change the gearing. No. And there we go, losing a few tenths. Got the line slightly wrong there. But not happy with losing the place. Well, I need to concentrate on catching the leader, mate. I know we do have 3 laps, so we've got lots of time here. Oh, what? Oh, we're still in 4th. We're not too far back, it doesn't look like it. Oh, massively wide. Seems like we're going to be battling from going from first to...
So we're very lucky to catch the top three now. Oh, got turn. God, so much understeer in this thing. Oh, no, no, no. Now you decide to turn. God's sake. I think it likes the high speed stuff a bit more, the low speed stuff. It's the high speed stuff it just struggles with. Oh my god, where are we going? $7.5, no. It's not the best on the brakes, so you can see as well. But no penalty for that obvious cut. Gonna be a bit of a lonely last lap, it looks like. Oh my god. $9.3 back. It's going in the wrong direction. Yeah, definitely much better through the slow stuff in it's like this bike.
Just half of that to go to finish 4th. And disappointing. God, this thing's really dirty as well. Just noticed? Almost like everywhere. Or is that part of the design? So, not our best performance. Once again. But this is a better start to the last issue. So what was our fastest lap? Second half back. So next up, point to point at the Nordschleife in our favourite section. So we could probably get away with the Ducati. Need an anti-roll bar, I know. Yeah, might get this thing round the corners, will it? As turn it all the way down. I guess forks is what we've got. Is our kind of well, not really. So this is the section where they go a bit all over the place, so if we don't win this, I'll be very disappointed. We've got a cracking start. And he gets shoved on the grass. Boy, what? Okay, maybe we can't carry that much speed for that corner then. Oh, now we have the opposite start. Shocking one. Here we go. Well, we carried some amount of speed there. Trying to make up the places on the curbs. We do like the carousel on this bike. Well, this bike seems to already handle a bit better than the Suzuki. Though we can even overtake on the grass. And now they're a bit funky.
We're going. Quick, they're all slow. Oh, god damn it. Right, third and final go. Oh, the average start. They had all 3 different types of starts then. So yeah, this Ducati seems to be much better than Suzuki. Like, even in the barrier, seems to be much better. So I hit the big chunky curb. What the hell? That's exactly what I did the last attempt. So we're just testing the barriers. They seem to be pretty strong, so you pass the test, North Cypher. So right, all the way up to 10th. Did we just say someone spinning? What the hell? We've got a 5.5 second penalty. We're sending someone to the moon, so... Oh, we're battling hard. I don't think we're winning this by 5.5 seconds, are we? Oh my god. Not when the bike goes wide as well. Ah! So yeah, very disappointing run this. Not even to win it on the road. Even with the penalty. That seems like going down to 3rd. You're getting that very like rough downshift. But that's smooth. We're going down from 3rd to 2nd. Very rough. Oh, what, this middle sector? Yeah, I'm pretty rubbish in it in the car. I'm a bit all over the place. It's 5th. Gonna be another one of those issues, isn't it? Next up, single race in Tenerife. Run the other day out. And we've only got the Blackbird to try out. I don't remember this layout too well, but we can't go much worse than the other races we've done so far, so... So this bike 2 decades older than the Ducati we just ridden from 2017. We've got nice analog dashes. Or dasher, say. Good braking into the barrier. Probably shouldn't rejoin in the middle of the corner.
Oh, we've already made a place up. Or they're going to ripe us out then. It's all nicely down the inside. Oh, turn, bike, turn. Oh god, do we have another Norton on our hands? We're going to straight line, but not good at much else. Oh, what? Need to test this out. Oh my god, yeah, it does not turn. Landed it. Oh, not quite. Yeah, we'll just do this race because we're not going to do anything with this bike around it. Oh my. It's like we're literally driving a tank on 2 wheels. Man, so much understeer. So 12.9 back. Feels like that final corner should be flat in this bike, but oh, we figured out a way to stop. We just put it in the dip a wheel into the old gravel either side of the track, and then we can get the bike stopped. Well, it happened the same speed as last, or second to last. Okay, maybe don't shift up to 4th, they just keep it in 3rd. Yeah, it's not the best bike, shall we say. It's good at taking down poles, though. That's a good advantage it has over the... what was the R1 bike we rode around here? Yeah. So sturdy enough to take down poles. And pretty good in straight line. Yeah, it's not flat for the final corner. He literally got absorbed by a black hole. That's how big this bike is. And how much it understeers. I mean, it was made just to be quick in a straight line, so from what I can tell. Well, at least we've got the Ducati we can ride again. Mizuki seems a bit okay. Oh no, that's my mistake. They're trying to get rid of this thing. That's what we're doing. On primes. It's a bit of a gamble. Oh, wide, wide, wide. Just need you to turn, boy. Pretty decent uphill. Well, that was a bit of a race there. I was only 10 seconds off the pace. We were pretty close there. As next up, Garda Lake. Are we just going around the road circuits? Oh, and we've got a bloody drag race. Oh, it's time attack 2:35.5 to beat. Got to do in the Ducati. Especially as it's in Italy as well. So we give ourselves like 3 laps to do this. Quite short gearing, I think we'll do. It's only got actually kind of up to there. Because I forget about the back section as well. It's pretty quick apart from this section. Oh, that's a pretty smooth transition to second. Once again, just testing the strength of the barriers. Alright, Ducati. I won't put you down to second, alright? Does not seem to like second for some reason. Well, gearing's way too short. Yeah, it's a bit all over the place, time attacks. Same with like the drag races. I know. I think I geared it a bit too short as well. But the handling's pretty good. Oh, we get one so if we go under 3 minutes. I think we can do that. That's what I mean for this lap. And then we put it down for like 3 minutes to 2:35.5. Such a massive gap between. during the stars. Oh, it's just a couple of seconds that covers the whole thing. Not 25. God damn it, I keep trying to turn in early, but this bike actually handles up. Hey, we got under the 3-minute mark. 2:57.8. It's past the waterfall. I hope that's everyone raving on the inside there. Oh, 1.3 up. Could go under 250 here. Oh, turn bike. Now just 0.6 up. Okay, we've got one more go to try and get up to 2 stars. Oh, what the hell? So it's below like a certain number of revs, it seems like. You're just not allowed to accelerate. Alright, so we've got to try and keep the revs up on this bike as well. Only 7.5 seconds off the pace. No. What the? Touch of power and it just skid us into the wall on the outside. Is the Suzuki the best thing around here? Like, it doesn't have the best handling, but it's got, you can accelerate with it. It's got power. Well, this bike proving to be a handful around it. I thought it was a lovely bike, but obviously not. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll move on from this. We got A star, alright? Didn't know it could break dance as well. So finally in this issue, Legendary Coast to Coast Drag Race. What's the best? Well, I just think you go in a straight line. Nice! P9 and P10. Yeah, they are a bit all over the place. It's not the lowest, is it? It's like second lowest. And because it's a drag race... Oh yeah, difficulty won't matter, will it? You have to put anti-really on. Nice, dude. Yeah, it really does get in a straight line, doesn't it? Hopefully Giving's not too short. No, really got it perfect. Nice. Oh, Blackbird 1, 2, 3 out of Ducati. Yeah, some bikes really do improve, like, with upgrades as well. Like, I imagine this bike would. You might actually go around corners then. Got the Blackbird round the outside, trying to catch up to us, but no. No, the Blackbird on the other side. What is this? I never had that before. I never had a photo finish. Did we win? Hey! That is not bad. Who would have thought the only thing we could do on the Super Tourist thing is the bloody drag race? As yeah, we've got some improvements to do for other races. But hey, we've done that one. That normally takes 10 years to do those drag races. So we've only got one more issue we're going to be doing today, and that is the Hyper Naked Bikes test drive. We might as well just hop straight into it. As bikes without fairings have their own way to obtain records. No helps, no gimmicks, all brute force. To okay, all the excesses, this is the founding concept on which Hyper Naked are created. Their heart exposed, their soul in plain view, only you against the track, challenge it. Like life must be challenged, full throttle. So we've got 5 events to do. Time attack in Portimao, that sounds pretty lovely. Racing at Vallelunga. No fairing in Japan. Records in the wet. But first up, Nürburgring. GP single race round the short layout. Oh no. This is not going to end well. As the BMW is the best by country mile. So, might as well try that. But yeah, stuff like the Flashback 2, like with upgrades. That is really good. Oh, I didn't like the drag races. Yeah. Oh, in on 2. Okay. I didn't like the drag races in this though. Like it's hit and miss whether you can win it like we just did or not. Like, it's just too random. It's like if you get on a certain bike, you can win it as well. Like it's never the fastest bike. You have to choose. You have to find out which bike it is in between. Or bikes with upgrades, like the Flashback 2 was pretty good in a drag race. On the last level. Just like that. Oh no, I don't have a setup for this. I do. I think it's Modern Naked, I think. Well, I don't have everything to the extremes. What was I doing here? Had very long gearing. Oh, hang on, I had the... I had anti-really on. Hang on. Let's change that. Maybe I should turn anti-really back on. Let's try it again. So pushing you through, fellow BMW. Teamwork. I'm not a big fan of the naked bite, so this will be one where we don't succeed a lot. Alright, we'll try it. Third and final attempt then. These are probably my worst bikes out of all the ones we've ridden today. So, if I get at least a star in all of these events, I'll be happy. Hello. No, that was third. Oh my god. Bodies all over the place in front. Come back here. Oh, we're horrible in this section all the time against our opponents. Oh, what, they're horrible online? I don't mind the supermotos, it just takes a particular style to kind of ride them, which can be difficult to, you know, get and maintain, as we're going to finish last. Particularly with the physics in this game, it's very difficult to maintain it. I can imagine it actually be pretty fun on the in Ride 4 if we had a hand in model similar to MotoGP 20, as that went as well as expected. We'll just shuffle along from that one. So after that we have Vallelunga for a single race, and this is appropriate for it in the Aprilia maybe. Which Aprilia though? Go with that one. Yeah, exactly. It's just the way you have to ride it to be quick, and yeah, with these physics, it's not much fun. You know, it's not very good. Like if you could somehow, I don't know, like find the balance of it, it can be all right. But yeah, it's very easy to fall off. Like, if you get touched slightly, you're down. Like, don't mind me, just weaving through. It's a bit too hard there. Well, everyone's gone very wide. Probably should have seen that coming then. That just seems to be our go-to for the second start. Oh, what? I even short shifted early there. What the hell? I'll take that. I'm surprised that worked, to be honest. What the hell? Third, damn. Seems like those conditions messed you up. Like, this bike is messing me up. Oh, God. It's a nice rear wheel you got there. What the fuck? No, I mean with the prime and options, didn't you? Wasn't that the problem? Problem, I can't do anything with the gearing, so I can't actually fix this issue. I think we're riding this bike. Man, almost into the leader. We're back to where we started. Oh, God. Yeah, these bikes are not going to be good, are they? Or these races. Yeah, 0.4 penalty for that cut. Which we'll definitely accept, as it's made us catch back up to this lead group. Hi, KTM. Is poo poo? That sound good. I forget you can actually carry the speed through that corner. Yeah, probably got like 20 minutes, I think. Well, it depends how much crashing we do here. It seems like we're doing quite a lot, so it might be longer than that. Oh, break. Hello, KTM. That's almost identical to the other pass we did. That's all. KTM's mugged us both. Double pass on the final corner. That's on to the final lap. Okay, so we got to... We send it through that corner. That's much better. At least it doesn't look like we're going to finish last this race. That's about the only good thing I can say. We're improving. Are you managing in Football Manager? Is that the new Football Manager as well? Was it up to 20 now, isn't it? Football Manager 20? Around the corner. I've actually got it on my Nintendo Switch as well, Football Manager, but... I don't know, I just play my Switch late at night before going to bed. It's a bit too much for me, Football Manager. It's like my brain's already dead. You're frying it. What do I need to play it for then? Oh, it's starting unemployed. Nice. We're only a second off the pace. Unfortunately, quite a few people are faster than that, so... Are you looking for any of these in particular to manage your teams? As time and set road corner on the wet is not going to be good, as we could probably be the Duke actually. The Duke will be best round it, or the Super Duke, should I say? Oh god. So we've got... Yeah, and this is set up made for Cadwell. That seems like we've got the gearing right and everything. As anti-wheelie back to full. I'm talking about bikes that... Talking about supermotors. This bike really feels like a supermoto from here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So we're giving ourselves 3 laps to do this. Thinking of getting a coffee. Oh, bloody hell. I don't know how that's a 3-second penalty. We clearly went on the alternate tarmac. Oh yes, it's not the chicane. Okay, we like you. Guardwell again. Oh my god. Hang on, that's an even bigger cut that gains you even more time. That only gave us 2.5 seconds for that. What the hell? Oh, do I have the gas on fast? I think I do. We're going to get 1 star for that abysmal effort. That is... I can't be right we're rewarded for riding like that. But it shows if we ride properly, we should get all 3 stars. Yeah, it's annoying track to just ride round. Like, I actually like it. It's just very difficult. On as demonstrated. Especially this, oh god, this downhill section. Yeah, and I need to change the setup. Because I think we've got the fast gas on and that's causing us, causing us to crash all the time. Okay, take 2. I like how even the AI can't get around this properly either. This track properly. It's like when you nail a lap round it is pretty nice. It's just getting to that point. Especially when you just fly off the road. Okay. Might have chosen the wrong bike for this. Oh yeah, I like cricket. You're trying to follow the test match that's happening at the moment against Pakistan. Nice. Who do you support, Anon? I mean, I support... Is it Sussex? Because, well, that's where I am, so... I have to support them. Hang on, we've done it! Yes! Oh my... And Durham. Nice. I know, we're caning our asses at the moment. Actually had some good, really good first innings batting for once. Hang on, that's how fast is that so far? Oh no. So we've got to get to a 133. We're just on a 135.3 to get the 2 stars, which I think is doable. Yeah, we're playing Pakistan. I was a bit close in the first test. I mean, it dealt, you know, it rained a lot. Was it? Oh no, the last test, I mean, it rained a lot. Hang on. Oh, we've done it. Got one more attempt after this. I've got a turn bike. I used to play cricket. Well, it's also they keep I was left-handed, so I'm a, what do you call it, Chinaman. And I was so rubbish at batting. Like, I could block a ball, okay. Just doing the score and the runs bit was a bit difficult for me. I'll probably be great at Test cricket because I'll probably stay in for like an hour just blocking the ball. But apart from that, not much use in. What's it, the one-day game we have over here? In village cricket. Oh, this is close to... Two stars. Yeah, we got 2 stars. I will take that. Don't care about any other stars. I was a very rubbish lefty there. Like, I always bat like number 9 or 10, and then I would have like 1 or 2 overs in a match with my leggies, lefty leggies. It's no fairing in Japan as we head to Okayama. And it's raining again, isn't it? Well, it looks like it's going to rain again. Let's get the virus. Yeah, I was thinking of that when you play in the back garden. Yeah. Yeah, add some bills to pay. Or just lose the ball. Even if I was bowling, or lose the ball somehow. I don't. Yeah, I started out right-handed, but then I had my arm kept coming across like that with a like obvious bend, so I had to become a left-hander. And so yeah, I started out as like your normal slow left-arm swing bowler, like a Paul Collingwood, but then I became an off-break left-hander, and then a leggy left-hander. So I've tried everything. And then my batting left hand is a bit rubbish because my head always tilts over, so I'm more likely to get hit in the head by if you bowl at me as I bat left-handed than me actually hitting the ball. But so this is probably the best bike out of these Hyper Naked bikes, or second best Hyper Naked bike behind the BMW. As demonstrated. Oh, very nice. I bet he looked like Mike Gatton as well then afterwards. I forget you have to start this thing basically in second rather than keep it in first. I don't remember ever taking the wicket. I did remember scoring runs. And people cheered my name because that was so unexpected. So, like, that shows my level of skill. Like, alright, let's see you, Anon. Oh god. No, bike. Oh, basketball pole. No, did you play basketball? Was that all you kind of had in your had around? Okay, so probably start looking at the track. Oh my god, what is that curb? Hang on, I'll restart this. Third and final attempt. Like, the best thing was in cricket was fielding. Like, I was one of the best fielders in the team. This was obviously before my eyesight went, but so yeah, that was kind of my main use actually. No, exactly the same, Shane. Exactly the same. Like, I'm much better at watching sports now than playing them. Like, and like at the moment, like you've got like motorsport alone. There is so much to follow. But of course, football's been back, rugby, cricket, tennis is kind of getting back into its rhythm. Like, so many sports going back to normal now. Well, I'll say back to normal, but you know, as normal as you can be in the middle of a pandemic. Oh, that's what people use for cricket, so okay. Do you have, like, was it Aussie rules back and everything over there, or? Because I've seen you got the rugby, Super Rugby, don't you, back? And we've had the, NRL as well over here? That's shown on Sky. That's it, yeah. I was actually surprised about that. I didn't know we showed that over here. But I'm guessing they have, like, the Super League, right? So they got those as well. At Sky. Now somehow we've caught back up. Yeah, we've caught with the top four, haven't we? Not making much inroads though. Bit rubbish there. Yeah, in AFL. Yeah, I chose a really bad time to get interested in the AFL. Again, because they had the game come out, didn't they? Earlier this year. So I thought I'd check it out, and then they shut everything down for the bloody pandemic, so. Yeah, that's what is over here as well. There's fourth down. Oh no, that was third going down. Come on, get some stars. We dived it. No, he's got to be fourth. Yeah, I keep up with the F1 as well, yeah. Yeah, kind of follow as much as I can, basically, on sports. Do you as well? As 153.9 to beat in time attack, so this will be our last event as well, so thanks to all who have stood by and watched and stuck around, as we are going to end with... I keep saying I want to try the flashback, but I'll probably stick with the Yamaha to try out. Oh, they're broken. Oh no. That sounds like Rugby 20 as well. Like I tried that out this year, and that's based on... Was it Rugby League? For what's it? English Premiership, French League. So what, top 14? The Pro 12 as well, and the second division as well in France. And then you got like basically the Rugby World Cup in quotation marks as well, but not licensed. And yeah, that game is broken as well. I don't know what's happened to rugby games. They've gone like really backwards. It feels like. Like I remember growing up with like the EA rugby games, and they weren't too bad. They were a bit slow, from what I remember, but at least they had proper mauls, and most of the time it worked out okay. Like it wasn't the most amazing games, but yeah, Rugby 20 was okay, but yeah, it was a bit too easy. Like even on the highest difficulty, like I actually played up my other channel. Like in the final match I played, I think I won the Premiership final by like 50-7 or something ridiculous. It was, yeah, it was a bit too broken. As we can turn anti-wheelie off. I'm not saying I've got my setup right. I hope I haven't got the gearing too short, because there's quite a long front stretch. You got quite a fast, like, corner leading into it as well. Yeah, true. Yeah, I can see it with, like, scrums and stuff, like, because they've changed out a bit over the years. But even just doing rucks in the games are a bit not the greatest. Oh no, we got the tight chicane. Why? I hope F1 don't do this when they come here. And MotoGP have that tight chicane in. I mean, you say rule changes are made, but the game hasn't, fundamentally changed too much, has it? In the past couple of years, like, I can understand messing up on some rule changes, like, but so rule changes like every year. Oh, F1's coming here for... Well, MotoGP's coming here for the season finale. Can't remember when F1's coming here. think it's in November. I think it's F1 coming here as well. I know that's MotoGP coming here in November. I can't remember when F1's coming here, but I can't wait. Like, there's going to be, even if the racing's not going to be that great, just seeing the one laps round there is going to be spectacular. It's like Mugello as well. For F1, you know, it's probably not going to be much passing apart from the front stretch. But just seeing the cars going around these undulating, naturally exciting circuits, the undulation and corners, like, it's going to be a treat. Actually, I can look over after this, can't I? See when everyone's coming. I mean, they're meant to be had in Turkey back as well, and I think they're aiming for a 17 race calendar, which with the condition of some countries seems impossible in regards to the pandemic, and with travel restrictions as well and all of that. I have no idea how they're going to get 17 races in before the end of this year, but they've already got like 7 in, haven't they? 6 or 7, so done pretty well to get that much in, to be honest. So a couple seconds up, we could get 2 stars here. So we did a 58.9, so we're a couple seconds up. 2 stars is 56.5. Oh, this is going to be close. Oh, just slower by 12 thousandths of a second. One's still a bit wide there. Yeah, F1's done a really good job of making sure it can go ahead, you know, being, you know, global sport. Like, as you said with tennis, like, they had that tournament where Djokovic got it, and he was like, I don't want to be tested. And then when he got tested, he had COVID-19, like, absolute idiot. But it seems like tennis are, you know, with the proper organisations now, seem to be actually going ahead now pretty well. Like here in Britain, they've organised tournaments. You know, there doesn't seem to be any issues so far. As this hopefully will be 2 stars, and then we'll be out of here, I think. Yeah, because 3 stars is like 2.3 seconds up the road. It will take me some practice to get those. So that is 5 issues. Well, not done, but We've been through 5 of them. We forget about the last 3. The first 2 are alright, okay? We could try and actually complete this one, because we only have the R1s on the wet in Donington to do, so I can choose any bike, can't I? So it could be the BMW, Ducati. Actually, the Yamaha might be best. We'll try and get one issue done. Yeah, they take such a long time. Like, you have to be precise. Oh, actually, I do have a setup, don't I? Oh yeah, because it's the wet. Get rid of that. Actually, no, we can keep it on because we're having the anti-wheelie, aren't we? Where is anti-wheelie? There you are. So yeah, we'll give this maybe 1 or 2 goes, see if we can get all the stars. As we've already got a 3rd place here, so we're trying to at least improve on that. There's all the Suzuki's not back by. Then we violently got back by as well. Now, my first attempt, I did forget we were doing the full course as well. I think I was actually meant to go down the 1st gear in some of these corners. Can't remember now. Let's just protect our face from that spray. It's shocking through the craners again. Okay, we're definitely not doing this attempt. Oh yeah, I do like Donington. Oh, that's very short gearing. Is that right? Yeah, I do love this circuit. There's no... Okay, that's a dive. We'll take 3rd place though out of it. Oh, what the hell? I don't like some of the curbs around here, but I do like the circuit, like. They're definitely one of my favourites in this game. Also, that like Algarve as well. Oh god. We're just sliding through that 1st corner. It's got the wall of spray in front. Dived it up to 6th. Not bad.
Yeah. Like, the spray is huge on these bikes. As we get the no fifth. I think I showed you earlier around the, what's it, Ulster Grand Prix with these, but, well, not exactly these bikes, but just the spray you have. The milk, you can see where you're going. So why would I ride? Problem is, either even quicker than the bikes in front. There's not much room to make a pass. So I might have to do this off stream, unfortunately. I mean, matching them, it's just getting the pace to overtake them. Especially through that final corner as well. You got bumps just downhill. Very difficult to brake for the corner. You can't use the rear brake really as well. Oh, this does actually remind me of a World Superbike race, to be honest. Or to be fair. The ride free. Well, they are so close, but just not quite close enough to make the move. Oi, Suzuki! No! Damn it, final corner. Yeah, I'll probably have to lower it to around 80 as well. Yeah, half a second off pace rise, but we're running the same as 4th to 6th. Well, for most of the field. So yeah, I'll probably have to lower the diff. I mean, I normally play around 80, 85. It's just for this stream, I thought, oh, I was doing well with these issues, I'll just up it to extreme. Well, that went extremely well afterwards with these episodes. But yeah, that is kind of half of level 5 showing off. So next time will be the Hyper Naked Trophy, which could be a long one. Same for the Grand Challenges. And then Nightcrawler as well. So that's what will happen in the next side stream, probably midweek. We'll probably have another Wednesday one. And then there's the World Endurance one. I have no... How long is this one? Because you've got 268 stars. There's probably be like multiple streams for do this one. Because I reckon we'll probably have, what, hour-long races or something in this. So yeah, it could be like multiple streams to do this one. And then we got the special issue with the Honda CRB History and Evolution. So we're getting there. We're halfway through level 5. I know I've got to go back and get all the stars for them, but we've only got a level and a half to go until the grand final as well, which will hopefully be just before Ride 4 comes out. Yeah, that one is quite long. Oh, God. So, yeah, hopefully we have the grand final just before Ride 4 comes out, but we've got 5 or 6 weeks to go now, so, yeah, we really got to try and push through these issues. But thank you for all sticking around for the longer stream. I don't often stream for this long, or stream this early, but it might be something to do from now on, actually, stream a bit earlier on the old Sundays. But yeah, so thanks for watching, and I will see you for next 3 issues. Oh yeah, about videos for tonight and extra before I go. Tonight probably won't be a video, but I'm probably not going to do the DLC ones. I'll probably skip those because we've got all of these to do, and then if we go down to the DLC ones, I've not touched them at all, and we've got 25 or 26 of them to do. So yeah, I'll probably skip these. And I didn't even do the ride in school. Shocking. But yeah, I'll probably skip the DLC ones. There's just too much to do. Even though there's some cool bites to check out that I would like to check out, I'll probably just, yeah, leave it. I hope they have a similar thing for Ride 4 as well. I'd hope they have kind of special, issues or special events and stuff for bites as well. So yeah, for videos, probably tomorrow will be Automobilista 2 to check out the McLaren, 97 McLaren, which got added to Automobilista 2 yesterday. And then on Tuesday and Thursday will be MotoGP 20 as usual, as we're doing Austria and Great Britain. Then Wednesday will hopefully be Ride 3. Friday will hopefully be F1 2020, as once again I just can't fit it in the schedule. Unfortunately, just do stuff for F1 2020. And then next weekend again will be some Ride 5. Hopefully we'll be doing some of the endurance events. Or Ride 3, should I say. And then probably some more Automobilista 2 as well. Because they've also not just added the McLaren, they've added some additional layouts for the Silverstone DLC. So definitely got to check those out. And yeah, whatever else I feel like put it up. Probably maybe some iRacing, because I haven't done that for a while. And they've also got a new build coming out soon for iRacing. So they had in the LMP2, it looks like. And so yeah, I definitely want to maybe try and get back into the old iRacing. But yeah, so thanks for watching for this long. And yeah, I will see you next time.